Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I wasn't even on mute that whole fucking time. Welcome to tonight's broadcast, and I apologize for the two missteps at the start there. Uh, I had just made a couple of small errors, shall we say, in getting things set up because I was reintroducing the YouTube, and for the time being, of course, while we're banned from Twitter. And we just didn't have it properly set up. And now, and to do that, one must log out of Streamlabs and then back in. But it's fucked up because, like, I logged back into Streamlabs. I know I did. And I can't interact with the chat. It tells me that I still have to sign in on the Streamlabs. So let's do that. What the fuck even is our password? Oh, now I gotta get an SMS code? You gotta be shitting me. My God, you guys. Oh my gosh. Welcome to tonight's broadcast. It is Friday, July 5th, 2024. Let's just get this typed in right. Happy, you dummy. There we go. Remember this computer. Submit. Thank you. And okay, everything is good now. Sunny Kim, Zenobia, you guys, it's great to see you. It's Jover. It just might be Jover for good old Joe, I tell you. He is fucking cooked, you guys. The entire Democrat establishment and their ideology and the paper thin fabric holding it all together is coming apart at the seams. And it is glorious to watch. Absolutely fucking glorious to watch, I tell you. But I hope you're all having a good night. I hope you all had a good 4th yesterday. I hope you all got to see fireworks and got to drink some beers and smoke some weed and whatever else it is you might enjoy to do. And that you found your way home safely. We now begin season 248 of America, the Great Experiment, season number 248. And boy, has it been a wild ride these last couple of seasons of this global drama that we are. People need to wake up more and more quickly to the reality that our political system in this country, in America, for probably almost 100 years, on its own, has become a sequestered money-making scheme for individuals in this country who have now become a separate, segregated political class of citizen and who use our political process to enrich themselves, their families, and their friends at our expense. On top of everything else we've talked about, this is still happening. On top of the globalist conspiracies that I always talk about, what I've just described is still happening. They pared it down to left versus right, liberal versus conservative, blue versus red, so that they can control the outcome more easily, while giving us the illusion of choice. But that's all we have is the illusion of choice. But that still triggers the right parts of our brain that ultimately make us think we still have choice. In 1963, nefarious globalist forces took control of this country through the assassination of JFK, and they have controlled it ever since and have been weaving their fingers into every department, every nook and cranny, on top of what I described about our own citizens having turned the process into their own money-making scheme. This system that I've just described is absolutely 100% guaranteed to exist for any single person out there who has run for president in the last 60 years. Except possibly Donald Trump. That's just a simple objective fact, observing everything on its face and what's been going on. He might actually truly be outside of that horrific system that I've just described that has been fucking you and me for the last 60 years. He might be outside of it. It kind of seems like he's outside of it. The way that they try to destroy him relentlessly every single day suggests to me he might be outside of it. He may not be a perfect man, not by any means. He may not even be a particularly nice man, which there are incidents that suggest he may not be. Why should that matter? With what I've described to all of you as what is in reality our process in our system, with that being factual, how bad is he really? If he's outside of it completely, if he threatens to destroy it, if he threatens to cause it to crumble, would that not be good for you and me? Would that not put us closer to bringing this country back to where it belongs pre-1963? JFK was making genuine attempts to combat these evil, dark outside forces in multiple ways, which is why he was killed. In the end, they knew they would have to kill him to proceed with their plan. Lyndon Johnson, of course, was always within their fold. The blood hadn't even dried on Jackie's dress when they swore him in. Come on, give me a tower, assholes. Looks like they got every tower and they got the ram. This is fine. I will save my serfs for when we get on the wall. Oh my, somebody's shooting down here. Let's not take a ballista to the head 200 meters. Be a great idea. Nothing I've said is wrong. At this point, we all know what I've described is essentially true. We all see all of the evidence around us in the world and in our daily lives. We all see it. I know you all see it. But we do nothing about it, period. We do nothing. We've practically been made to fear talking amongst ourselves about what must be done. And they have definitely made sure that fear will be multiplied in any future generations after January 6th. Please keep in mind that the following series of words to be spoken are completely fictional and are meant to take place in the world of Minecraft. But in the Constitution, oh my God, in our Constitution, well, it's not in the Constitution, it's in the Declaration of Independence. Let me be accurate here, I apologize. In the Declaration of Independence. In the Declaration of Independence, it is stated that it is our solemn duty as citizens of this nation to resist tyranny and to replace an unjust government. When we all have come to the conclusion that it is unjust and that it is harming us, it is our duty as citizens to replace it, to remove it from power and put in its place people who will do our bidding. Well, it's pretty fucking obvious. Neither side for the last 60 years or more have done any of our bidding. Period. Nothing. Everything that the Democrats and the Republicans have done in government have all been to the benefits of the politicians and the benefit of the foreign forces that ultimately control them. Some of them are from certain particular regions in the world. We also have to remember, though, that though some of them are from particular regions, we are not in any way suggesting that all of the people in that particular region are somehow a problem, because no, we're all the same. If we are a citizen, we're a slave to our government in this westernized format of society. We don't realize we're slaves, but we are slaves. That might be the case, Sonny Kim, for the sake of, for the sake of the stream remaining active on Twitch, I will just say that I officially reserve my opinion on all that, but I also greatly support viewers being allowed to say what they want. Free speech is absolutely incredibly important. The First Amendment of our Constitution has never been for the speech we like. It's always been for the speech that hurts people's feelings. Because why else would there be a desire to silence people unless it was hurting feelings? And that's what the First Amendment is for. That people are allowed to say things that might hurt other people's feelings. And the people whose feelings are hurt, too fucking bad. Sorry. You can learn to cope. Can we get this fucking gate open? Hello, can we get the gate, please? That'd be wonderful. Pretty please with sugar on top. Oh, someone's gonna say the N-word.
Sugar daddy?
I think the first thing we heard was "Shut up, Pappy." Great. It's wonderful. Such a kind fucking community. I can't wait to go do ranked. Tolerance is the lube that helps slip the dildo of dysfunction into the ass of civilized society. Well, let's think about it. Like, leftist, wokist tolerance. Yes, but the concept of tolerance itself is tied into what I just said about the First Amendment. That if your feelings are hurt by speech, you have to tolerate that others are allowed to say things that you don't like. So, like, non-leftist, non-woke tolerance, I think, is important. But their specific level, their specific concept of tolerance isn't really tolerance. It's just subjugation. That's really all it is. That's really all the left wants. When they say tolerance, they mean subjugating you and your opinion. I'm kind of retarded, but I don't think I'm wrong. Now, let's run these fucking dagger axe lancers through something. Now, if you guys could just give me a quick confirmation of something. How loud is the music for you guys? Is it barely audible? Is it audible? Is it too loud? Give me an idea. Somewhere in one of those three rankings. I'm just curious, just for the moment. I can't. And I think my own separate monitoring process doesn't give me accurate information. I think like my headset is, the second headset is just shitty. So, alright, there we go. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Come on, dagger, axe, lancers, buddies. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Oh. Alright, what did I kill? Alright, 28. Alright, let's do some of these. Music is quiet, but it's fine. Okay. Hey, we won! I'm just gonna kick it up a super tiny little bit. Like, that's as far as I'll go on that with the music. I did terrible. Terrible. Miserable. Embarrassing. I'm going to play that badly in ranked, I promise you. There is a chance that Donald Trump is outside of that psychotic system that I just described, evidenced by how that psychotic system has unilaterally responded to his existence by trying to destroy him for the last 8+ years. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. For the love of God out there, anybody listening who has not yet woken up, please understand it is just that simple. Okay? If you are afraid of Donald Trump, if you are scared, if you feel threatened, if you think that he's going to destroy anything, you have been mentally co-opted by a nefarious global propaganda scheme that understands the intricacies of the human mind better than you or I could ever possibly hope to. And it uses that knowledge to code that opinion in your mind. This is not a joke. I'm going to step away and try to smoke a cigarette. But this is not a joke, okay? Propaganda is real. Brainwashing is real. The hatred that people feel for Donald Trump is real because it has been manufactured in their minds. It has been manufactured in their minds so that they could defend the current system and fight for the current system that I have just described that has been fucking every one of you for 60 years. They defend it and they feel they are on the right side. That's how propaganda works. The first step is waking up from all of this that I've described. Waking up to if it was anyone other than Donald Trump, I would be as guaranteed they are working for the globalist forces as if it were any Democrat. Because nobody who has ever run for president in the history of this nation has been so widely and universally attacked as has Donald Trump. It has now become the complete singular industry format for vast swaths of modern internet media and legacy television media. The vacuum that will be created when he eventually dies is going to be massive. But they attack him because they fear him. And they use propaganda to teach all of you, the regular people, to hate him so that they defend their current slave masters. On the flip side, folks, we have to understand and be aware that he also may very well, in fact, be one of the many actors being controlled by those current slave masters. It's just that simple as well. It might, in fact, be a complete farce, a complete con, a complete grift. We don't know. But we as individuals have to make a choice. Let's bring these. Let's bring some Zykes on final to get Dove. That's going to be wonderful. Great time. Let's bring some V's for mid, dealing with their Cav, and we will be cheap and use Surfs on A, because A is likely going to be dropped no matter what. Can't help it. Can't fight it. If you're here for the first time, folks, on any of the other platforms or Twitch, whether you're on Twitch or Rumble, Kick, or YouTube, this is what we do. We play video games, usually this one, and we try to wake you the fuck up. If you're already awake, wonderful. There's enough seats for everybody. Tell your friends. Could we also be completely wrong? Absolutely. You want some NAFTA? No, I don't want any NAFTA. NAFTA's 3/4 of the fucking reason we have so many Hispanics in this country now. God damn it. That and CIA meddling in like a dozen fucking South American and Central American governments. Oh, but Pappy, that's racist. You don't want Hispanics in America? No. Actually, I'm kidding. I don't want illegal Hispanics in this country. Those who have come in here illegally and have no intention of becoming legal citizens. Those who are here and are citizens and are working and have families and are contributing to society, wonderful. There's more than enough room for all of you. I don't care if you're brown, but you want to do the American thing. And that's all we ever asked. Love the country, treat it well, fucking multiply and prosper, make money, help your neighborhood and your neighbors and shit like that. That's literally it. One bit, another afternoon, fucking that ass, yeah. Somebody out there is taking sound bites of all of these ridiculous things that you're making me say. It might even be you. Well, when you strike it big and you get that 5 million view video on YouTube, I would love a tiny cut. Just a little taste. Enough to pay my rent is all I ask. The entire media's attacks of Donald Trump could also, in fact, be manufactured to galvanize those who support him, to give them something to feel that their support is legitimate and that he is legitimate. That's how far the psyop goes. If you've anyone who has read 1984 will know that throughout the book, Winston Smith hears about the evil Emmanuel Goldstein, who was leader of the rebels. But as it turns out, Emmanuel Goldstein never existed. He was a creation of the Uniparty to smoke out dissidents. Donald Trump may very well be the same thing. Maybe. We don't know. I'm saying we need to take the chance. Goldstein, uh-oh. Oy vey. Now, Fantabulous. No noticing coincidences. None of that here. Oh, they're coming up this side, eh? All right. Oh, you're gonna run your troops away, you pussy. You pussy. Oh, no, those were javelins. That's why he's running them away, so that they can do their javelin thing. Oh, my God. All right, A is absolutely lost, always lost. So we're just gonna run away. Oh, wait a minute. I'm watching the wrong fucking... That's amazing. I'm so stupid. Let's go back to my YouTube channel. What's the... No, that's not it. Wait a minute. That's so fucking weird. Okay, I do not understand why this happened on YouTube. It has the wrong title, but it's the right stream, and I don't know how to fix that. And I'm not even going to worry about it until I get out of this match, actually. Very, very weird. Very fucking weird. Why would YouTube do that if it's linked to the fucking Streamlabs? It's supposed to pull in the info. Why am I hearing the waves of the ocean? What is this? What the fuck? Alright, we're all kinds of fucked up here. Very fucking weird. Yeah, it's using the title from like 2 months ago, which says drops Friday ranked queues final giveaway at end of today's broadcast. I'm not giving anything away. For those watching on YouTube, I'm not giving anything away. There are no Twitch drops. I don't understand why you have that title. I'm really bad at this, apparently. Oh, they all fucking died? Real? Oh, because it was, it was pikes. That was pretty dumb. That was pretty dumb. Whatever. I don't fucking care. Don't fucking matter. It's just a regular siege. But in 1 hour, we got ranked, everybody. That's right. So we got to get our fucking sieges in now. We got to do a little practicing. Get our finger muscles all ready to go. I'm not even gonna bother with the fucking sea point. Let's just park them right here. Oh, it looks like we actually fucking held C. Nope, never mind. It's dropping. People are still trying, though. Oh, we got Max Desper in the YouTube. What's up, buddy? Nonagon. Oh, Nonagon. My biggest EU fan. That's right. My friend. Hello there, and welcome to tonight's broadcast on the YouTube. Please know that for some reason I have the wrong stream title. I don't understand why. It was the correct title should have carried over. So like there's no Twitch drops or anything like that. I apologize. That is going to get fixed real soon. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Godspeed to you over there in the EU, who are just as much under threat from the globalists as America, folks. And I hope you realize that, everybody, that Europe is also under ideological assault, just like America, from leftists. Somehow, they just won the majority of the UK's vote yesterday. The worst possible fucking human being to be Prime Minister of the UK is now going to be the fucking Prime Minister of the UK, Keir Starmer. Keir Starmer, who wanted to put British citizens into quarantine camps over COVID. Keir Starmer, who is supported by BlackRock, okay? Keir Starmer, who unabashedly is connected to the World Economic Forum. What have you been up to? I haven't been able to catch up for so long. I can't wait to hear your take on Biden. People here are really naive and believe he will get replaced. Oh, goodness. I've been well, my friend. Still, unfortunately, out of work. But we're holding steady financially, which is nice. Hope, doing what we can to try to build the stream and get subs and... But as far as Biden goes, my goodness, buddy. The debate last week was an absolute disaster for him. Nonagon. Disaster. Hey, we got Xenos in the Twitch chat. I am getting ready for the ranked. Arcaniel over on Rumble. Buddy, great, too. See you. Good day, mate. I hope you are well. Arcaniel, buddy. Your Xenos on Twitch says, more concerned about Kamala and Gavin Newsom. I am, too.
I'm kind of retarded.
I sure am, Arcaniel. I am kind of retarded. But, Nonagon, on YouTube, it was a disaster. And from the moment it was over, just the entire Democrat media and government apparatus has been coming out of the woodwork one by one to turn on him. Okay, sounds good to me. Thanks. Just giving a quick text back to somebody. Okay, where was I? Something more than a PhD student to offer you at least a few bucks, but life is hard for me too. Oh, I understand. No, I would never directly ask people like, give me money. Good Lord, no. Everyone here who is listening to me, save your money for the love of God. Do I see Biden being replaced? Yes. Yes, I don't think he's going to be able to withstand the pressure that's going to continue building from the left on him. And I think the Democrats, who have also never had any faith at all in Kamala Harris, the vice president, I have a feeling that they're going to try some way to overstep her and put someone else temporarily in as president. But they're going to have to completely break the rules for that, which they have no problem doing, of course. And I would need to go look this up because I don't know for certain. Who is next in line is probably Speaker of the House, but I can't imagine that they would do that because the Speaker of the House is a Republican, Mike Johnson. So I don't know what they're going to try to finagle. But they are in a bad position because people are waking up in droves. Excuse me, cat. Excuse me. Hello? Excuse me. What are you doing? You are so rude. You are so incredibly rude. Why would they not cap it? You were able to cap it, fella. It's just a bot match. What the hell was I even talking about? Thank you, kitty cat. You fucking totally derailed my train of thought. Oh, what is this? Connection lost? Man. Hang on, everybody. Oh, she's nervous about the fireworks that are going off, of course. Oh, I might have to close the fucking game and restart the game because of the connection issue. Oh, wait, I think we're good. We're good. We're getting in. The hell was I saying? What the hell was I saying? The Speaker of the House is Mike Johnson, so I can't imagine that they would overstep Kamala and put him in. They may have no choice but to let Kamala do her job as you know, temporary interim president after Joe comes out. But they're not going to run her. No, they're definitely not going to run her. As Xenos noted, Gavin Newsom is someone to worry about. The governor of California, Gavin Newsom, is a possible person that they would run for president against Trump. But I think it would be incredibly risky because I think a lot of Americans have seen and observed. Who's he even saying that to? They're concerned because of the obvious bad track record Newsom has in California. That state is a disaster, folks. And I'm not talking like dilapidated Detroit-level disaster. No, I mean a whole different kind of disaster. I mean, physically, it's getting there as businesses flee from major cities and populated areas because of rampant crime caused by soft on crime policies. Am I sieging? Yes, I am sieging. Yes. Until 11 p.m., then doing ranked. I can't make the fireworks stop, kitty cat. I'm sorry. I know that they make you nervous, but there's nothing I can do to help you. I do have a spot. It's just me. Add to group. So first things first. Let's go over to the YouTube. Hang on a second. I just need 2 minutes to do something before I cue us. Yeah, loud fireworks just made her fucking bolt. Okay, let's go to the YouTube. Let's click on this. No. YouTube Studio. That's what I have to go to. YouTube Studio. No, that's not working. That doesn't work. Let's go to the. This is the dashboard. How do I edit this? How do I edit this? I don't understand. I do not understand. Big old fucking button that says edit video. Okay. Why? I still don't understand why it carried over. Friday night sieges and then ranked. Here we go. Done. Save. Changes saved. Anybody on the YouTube, please hit refresh. Okay. What is he saying here? Oh, I have to warn you, I'm racist, homophobic, misogynist, and anti-Semitic. Perfect. This is... Okay. We are all set. Okay, the YouTube is fixed. And we're in queue. We got 8 wonderful people on Twitch, 5 amazing people on Rumble, 3 steadfast individuals on Kick, and 3 fantastic humans on YouTube. Time for serious questions, I suppose. A cunt stole my heart at work. She is 6 years older than me. Divorced with a kid. What do I do? Well, I'm going to go smoke more of my cigarette and muse about this. Let's see here. She stole your heart. But you have to ask yourself an honest-to-God question. Is she a good person? Does she have a good soul? Does she treat others well? Is she the kind of person to smile and say that's okay to the waitress who spills her drink on accident on the way to the table? Because in the end, it all comes down to how good. And by the way, for those of you who don't know, when I go outside to smoke, I can't see the chat, so I will respond when I return. It comes down to the quality of the human. Are they morally a good person? But then there's more after that, because you say she stole your heart. Does she know she stole your heart, number one? And number two, does she want it? Because that opens up a whole new realm. Fireworks. Oh my god. We have to mute. Okay, I think we're good. Because it's one thing to experience love at first sight, or whatever it may be, or, love after many sights, working with someone or being around someone. But it's important also if she is planning on reciprocating. Is she even aware of how you feel? We're coming back in. We're coming back in, everybody. Let's have a seat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sun City on attack. Fantastic. We got anime big titties in the fucking team. Excellent. Let's lose these. Let's do some Outriders. And we'll do some Shitty Boys. And I'm the worst person to coach you on dating. But I will say, Nonagon, there's nothing wrong with someone having a kid at all. I know that it certainly feels that way to people at times. But also to the first thing you said, that you say your heart is worth nothing. You are wrong. Your heart is worth everything. I have 8 seconds to do this warband, Xenos. So I need to know what you want me to do next round. Plus, you said warband unit type. So, you want swords? Do you want pikes? Do you want all horses? Like, what do you want? Let me know. Your heart is worth everything, Nonagon. It's never worth nothing. Only you can give it a value of nothing. It's certainly worth something to your parents, to your siblings, to other family members, perhaps. It's worth something to your friends. And it's worth something to me. Because everyone has value. Now, I'm talking to Nonagon on YouTube. That's who it is, Xenos. Oh, it was Arcaniel who did the warband type. I'm so sorry. You're right. It was Arcaniel. Horses. All horses. Fuck. Okay. Next round. Map permitting, all horses. My apologies there, Xenos. I could have sworn... I was reading you say something, and then that happened, and I conflated the two. This was my bad. Nothing wrong with the kid, Nonagon. I would say the best thing you can do is continue to just do exactly what it is you're doing. And talk to her. Just be normal to her. Treat her, as you would anyone else. And wait to see if she gives you any kind of indications of interest. It's not that they're crap, it's just that some maps are not good for horses. Other maps like this are perfect for horses, because they have nice big open lanes. In truth, almost all the maps are good for horses, except for one, which is called Linwu. That's alright, buddy. You spend away. Spend away. It's all good. Just keep on interacting with her, Nonagon, and, wait to see if she gives you any signs, because she might, without herself even knowing it, give you unconscious signs. you know. But of course, we as men, we also have to be careful because women will also consciously do things because they know they can manipulate us. That's kind of like the catch-22 there. And if you see an opportunity to, because obviously you don't want to make the work environment awkward. You don't want to make the work environment awkward. And I'm sure that she would have the same thought in mind. Oh shit, that's gonna suck for me. Yeah, no, I had years ago. We're talking like in the 90s, folks. I was working at a certain place, and we're talking like I'm 18 years old at this point. And I worked at a mall food court. And there was a woman a couple of years older than me who worked there. And I'm at 18. She was probably 22, 23, and she had a kid. And she was in love with me. She absolutely was straightforward. I want to take you out and take you home. And I'm 18, and because she had a kid, my response was basically a polite but also nuanced, like, ew, no, you have a kid. There's no way. I'm too good for that. Let me fucking tell you, 30 fucking years later, boy, do I regret that. Boy, do I fucking regret that, you guys. Let me fucking tell you. Major regret. Like so many others. Like so many others. God, I was so stupid. I was so stupid. No, that was the whole story. That was, I mean, did you miss the story completely? Alright, well, I'll tell it again. It was a simple one. When I was 18, I worked at a food court in a mall, Xenos. And there was a young woman who was maybe 22, 23, a couple years older than me. And she had a kid. But she was definitely, like, aggressively in love with me. And was always making advances and trying to take me out. But because she had a kid, you know, I was like, ew, no, like, you have a kid. Why would I debase myself with someone who has a kid? I didn't say this to her, of course, but the attitude was, I'm too good for this. And she was a genuinely nice, you know, person, and she was attractive, and I was really fucking stupid for being that way, you know? Could have had the time of my life. Yeah, because I was young and I was dumb, and I really thought so highly of myself, and I was so wrong to think that way. So fucking wrong. It's genuinely embarrassing just to even remember having been the way I was, my attitude, how I valued myself and thought myself so fucking special. Fucking retarded. I was retarded, and I deserve every fucking bit of what I get now as an adult. Because of shit like that. We all make mistakes. Why you not like China? That's on that's on the YouTube. China is a dictatorship. China is a communist hellhole dictatorship with 2 billion people imprisoned by its ultra-uber surveillance government. China also wants to destroy America, and I like America, so. You know, communists are never good, folks. Communists are the enemy of the West, the enemy of capitalism. Did you guys know in Chinese office buildings, they have surveillance cameras that watch for when the employees get up from their desks. And when they get up from their desks and the system determines that they're not doing work, they take them off the clock automatically and then clock them back in when they sit back down. Imagine. I don't think I killed anything. Barely anything. Yeah, no, Xenos, I've had several regretful mistakes like that. Several. I think we all have. I think most men do. Have at least a few. I worked at a fast food place. And I had a little, brief, quiet, under-the-table thing with a girl there who had a boyfriend that worked there with us as well. And I could have absolutely fucking snatched her up away from her boyfriend if I wanted to. And I didn't. So many times, so many regrets. Nanagon, you want to take every opportunity that you come across because you don't want to live in regret. You don't want to have to spend 20 years thinking to yourself, what could have been? Because we can't fix or change the past, folks. We can only prepare for the future. I understand the criticism on communism, but what is your opinion on people of the academia, the so-called intellectual ones? Deny the value of Marxist theory just because of that? Oh, well, I don't think that Marxist theory has any true value. I think that Marxism itself has always been designed by the rich to trick the poor into thinking they're in control. In any communist system, and this is factual, we can look at the world, there's always still an uber wealthy class of people. Hey, we got it. Was she hot? Yeah, she was pretty hot. She was very thin, too. Thin and fucking tight curves. It was great. Both of them were thin and generously supplied on the top end, if you know what I mean. And here in America, Nanagon, also, all of our colleges and universities have been taken over by people who are very communist-leaning. And because of this, they've also become very intolerant to anything that's not within their specific belief structure. They're very they're very aggressively anti-anything outside of themselves. And I think that's probably in a general element of communism, because, look at fucking the Soviet Union. Anybody who was even slightly regarded as a dissident was sent to a gulag or just fucking murdered. Same thing in China. Same thing in fucking Cambodia and fucking Cuba and Venezuela. Communism as a political and social structure does not jive with free will. I was gonna do something before I queued, and I completely forgot. It don't fucking matter. I'm gonna go smoke more of that cigarette. on the flip end, of course, my criticism. Let's because I want to always explain myself fully to everybody. My criticisms of communism do not mean that I love and accept everything in regards to capitalism. Certainly not. It is also needs to be noted that while communism is a government and a social structure, capitalism is purely economic. They're not even comparable, really. That's wrong. They're comparable in that... God, the fucking fireworks. Alright. They are somewhat comparable. I need to correct myself there because obviously capitalism has to do with, markets and the exchange of money and private ownership of businesses, and in communism, the people are supposed to own everything, the means of production. The opposite of privatization. So that's where it's connected. But beyond that, communism extends into the social order as well. Whereas capitalism doesn't quite. We have capitalism overlaid over democratic republics in the West, in Europe, in America. But there are elements of our system, of course, that are horrific, and we know this. One of them, as we've all been well aware of, thanks to Bernie, not really thanks to Bernie, but he definitely popularized the reference, is billionaires. Billionaires. Evil billionaires. Which then makes some people ask the question, should a person be allowed to make that much money? In all honesty, my answer to that is yes. Absolutely. It's what they do with the money that then is what should be called into question. Do they do good with it, or do they do evil? Hey, no problem. Have fun. It's all good. Marx's ideas, historical materialism, concept of alienation, ideology, and so on. I think, to put it bluntly, they are pretty good tools to control capitalism's deficiencies. Yes. So, yes, capitalism obviously does have deficiencies that need to be addressed, of course. The problem, I think, though, is that your solutions cannot ever overstep into the realm of free will. That's where things get tricky, because it's like, to do certain things in communism, you have to restrict the free will of people. You have to, which in reality, I mean, if you really want to get fucking granular with it, technically that's what all law is anyway, is restricting free will. The freedom to go do exactly whatever you want. But then that would presume that since all societies have laws, all societies have some sort of innate universal idea of there has to be boundaries and limits. Because absolute free will is just anarchy. Money will change a man who is without God. This is a call of certainty. I think money will change any man with or without God. I mean, look at the church. Look at the Catholic Church. That's a money scheme. We've played Sonny Kim's fucking make money fucking Pope video multiple times because it's accurate and it's true. I don't want to play. I want to play different units. We're completely off meta. They're not off meta necessarily, but 40s. Why not? Let's do some fucking 40s. Yeah, fucking 40s. Oh, Jannies for final. You got this. We're just gonna put these fuckers on gate. Call it a day. Oh Christ, fantabulous! Everybody likes their money. It's not just Jews that like their money. Come on now. Everybody likes their money. We all love money. I think most people just say the Jews now just to be triggering because it's funny. I think a lot of the things people say it's just because because things are triggering and because they get other people riled up. It's all about that money, money, money. Yeah, that's kind of like what life is for all organisms, you know? Like we have a concept of money. The squirrel just has the concept of how many nuts can I shove in my mouth and then bury in a tree. But it's the same neurons firing. Pappy, why do you put your 40s in F3? Because I like to put my 40s in F3. I will hit F1. Oh, I forgot Arcaniel's horses. Fuck. I'm so dumb. Arcaniel, we'll do your horses after this, I promise. The Jews, they love their weather control machines. Well, that's just the CIA and their fucking harp fucking machines. Oh, Lord. By the way, are the Israelis still mercilessly beating down the Palestinians, folks? Because it's pretty much out of the news at this point. Are they still mercilessly carpet bombing all of Gaza? I'm pretty sure they are. They must have some kind of weird conversion calculation written down somewhere. For every Israeli killed, we kill 5,000 Palestinians. And then once they reach their quota, then they're done. Is that how that works? Obviously, folks, obviously, what Hamas did on October 7th was horrific and tragic and should never happen again. But the Israelis killing like up to 40,000 Palestinians in response is at least equally as tragic, for the love of God, if not 40 times more tragic in simple terms of loss of life. One bit from Fantabulous, thank you. For every Israeli killed, 10 Gazans will be executed. And that's kind of what's been happening. And I understand Israel has a right to defend itself, but are they defending themselves at this point? Or are they just being bullies? They're being bullies, folks. This is a rhetorical question. They're being bullies. They're bullying this group for having the audacity to want their own fucking country. That's what's happening. And that country's government is not going to understand until that the only reason everyone still keeps going at them is because they keep fucking bullying people around them. If they stopped doing that, maybe something peaceful could be worked out. Because I'm allowed to, Fantabulous. Because I'm allowed to. That's already what they're doing, Xenos. I mean, like, part of the, like, Already a large portion of the Palestinian population already is just at least passively supports Hamas. I mean, that's why like fucking so many of the hostages were held in regular people's homes because they were willing to work with Hamas, you know, and I don't even half blame them for, you know, because from their perspective, it probably seems like Hamas is the only group fighting for them. Both sides need to stop wanting to kill the other at the same exact time. That's the only way we're solving it. Both sides need to both go, okay, we're done, we're sorry. And just forget about everything that's happened in the past and just go forward without brutally attacking each other. And then give the Palestinians a rightful fucking state. Give them a fucking state. Just give them a state. Why the fuck don't they have a state? Oh, I'm getting sandwiched. I love it. I love it. This is great. Just give them a fucking state. It shouldn't be that hard. Just give them a fucking state. Let's at least try to give them a fucking state. And see what happens. We're not important enough for Mossad to come after us. Don't you worry, buddy. Yeah, we're just gonna fucking retreat to home, everybody. Retreat to home. I don't want to see any more people die in that region, on either side. I don't want to see people dying anywhere on this fucking planet from war or famine or fucking plague or anything. I don't mean like bubonic plague. I just mean the generalized spread of disease. I think everyone in this chat and on all of the platforms who's listening to me, we all want the same exact thing. Nobody else to die from bullets and explosions and hunger and fucking diseases and whatever other malicious things kill people against their will. Well, you can't consider old age in that one, because everybody gets old and fucking dies. We all want the same things. Well, the sad truth there is that they're probably not going to ever pay for their crimes. And the best you're going to get is that they're forced to stop bullying the Palestinians. That's probably just the best we're going to get, you know? I know that's not the answer that anyone wants to hear, but... Are you kidding me? America is still waiting for fucking them to pay for the fact that they got us into Vietnam with the fucking Gulf of Tonkin incident, whatever the fuck that shit was called. Well, they didn't get us into Vietnam, but they did bomb one of our fucking ships and then blamed it on the Vietnamese. Their government also at least knew that 9/11 was going to happen. If not, we're directly behind or having orchestrated it. Although I think that was more a generalized globalist act and not specifically the Israeli government's fault. Might have also been a giant satanic ritual. There is that possibility too, because there are weird instances, not instances, but like fucking facts about the whole thing that suggest it might have been a massive, you know, satanic blood ritual. I love losing half of my mermalonis to a fucking Huacha. This is great. This is such a wonderful experience. I have 0 unit kills. This cocksucker has a purple Huacha. You gotta be shitting me. Purple Huacha? Really? The reason that I can tell it's a purple Huacha is the rate of fire. That is an incredible rate of fire right there. America has a lot of power, has the power to do a lot of things, yes. But you also got to remember that technically, like, our government is not in control of the people are not in control of it. The globalist entity is in control of our government. And who is the globalist entity, folks? It is a combination of the church and billionaires and the government of Israel. And of course things like BlackRock, Vanguard, State Street, Fidelity, the top four that own everything. It's the fucking World Bank system and the Fed. Yeah, I should have used my purples too. I never use them in TW. They're fucking amazing for taking towers down though. But it's better already to bring in TW. Yeah, BlackRock and Vanguard own 90% of everything. Yeah, but there's the top four are BlackRock, Vanguard, Fidelity, and State Street. Those are the top four. But you don't hear as much about Fidelity or State Street. BlackRock and Vanguard, though, are the two major players. You know, those other two are nowhere near the first two. You're right about that. But if you look up any list, you're going to find those are the four. Well, go look it up. What are the top companies of the world? I guarantee you Fidelity is going to be listed third. This is one of those mundane numerical facts that we can trust Google on. Oh, we're getting kills now, finally. Oh, horses. Fuck my life. I'm dead. Yeah, yeah, one man with $12 trillion. Yeah, that's inconceivable. And, like, I can understand why the left, especially those, you know, so tied up in communism and whatnot, will ask the question about, like, you know, or will have such, you know, a focus on the billionaires and the trillionaires. You know, ultimately, really, it's rooted in jealousy. But it is a valid question, you know, I think, to, like I said before, but it really needs to come down to what does that one man do with that money? If that one man took that $12 trillion and went to Africa and built and went to, you know, and to every country in Africa and fixed all their roads and fixed all their water pipes and gave them electric grids and shit, he'd be doing massive amounts of good with that money. I mean, no trillionaire's ever going to do that. Nobody gives a fuck about Africa. Yeah, I knew Larry Fink was Jewish. Why are they doing such aggressive fireworks on the 5th, man? You guys could probably hear it right now through my headset. Yo, are we getting attacked by the Chinese? What is this? BlackRock, also known as the Black Cube, a certain religion worships and another puts on their head. Yeah, no, it's funny you say that because BlackRock, I've always been under the impression of, is a reference to what is supposedly a giant black mountain at magnetic north, referred to as the Black Rock. Or what used to be magnetic north, which is potentially moving. Come on, Jannies. Time to shoot. Thank you. fucking shitters. Trying to trap the fucking guns and shit. Stop trying to win. Stop trying to win. Let the rightful team win. The one I'm on. Ridiculous.
What the fuck?
That's what I'm fucking saying. Fucking let the game end. I don't fucking care anymore. General Sturgeon, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome to today's broadcast. Amazon fucked you. How? Like they sent a big burly guy named Trevor to your house and he violated your asshole? Fucked you? Or in the intangible sense, more like the metaphorical sense, will you perhaps, where they screwed you out of money or a product. You should have had your mic today. Ah, I understand. It's in the metaphorical sense. So your asshole is fine. That's good. Thank God. Yo, what the fuck is this anime-sounding music? Get the fuck out of here with this. Oh, get the fuck out of here with this. Alright, this sounds better. You get your mic soon, I promise. Sometimes their delivery men fuck up. The delivery men, Amazon delivery people fuck up a lot, folks. The last 3 things that I ordered from them over the past 6 months ended up at the neighbor's house. Even after I left specific instructions on the order, still ended up at my neighbor's house. And one time, the guy was like a block away, and then he ran out of time and had to deliver the next day. But that's probably more just on company regulations than him. DEI delivery drivers, probably. Whenever there's an obvious degraded quality of good or service at this point, folks, we can be certain that diversity, equity, inclusion is at least partly to blame. Yeah, there's that too. I've had them steal stuff from me, Xenos. I've had packages and arrive empty and cut open with a picture of the thing I ordered there. Like, here's your package. It arrived perfectly. Like, no, it didn't. It arrived not here. It arrived in someone else's hands. And I'd like to know where it is. I can't believe we haven't lost yet. Oh my goodness. Yes, DEI, diversity. Oh, we won. Diversity, equity, inclusion is how you destroy any merit-based system. I did this. I won the game. Yeah, I bet I did. No, it wasn't me, I promise you. I just helped. Yay! Battle Pass, rank 40. My God. This is pissing me off, by the way. This right here. Like there's nothing even here to click. Like, where the fuck is this thing? Like, what do I gotta fucking do? I'd also like to point out, folks, incredibly hilarious that they're called Virginia stamps Okay? Let's bask in the amazingness, the amazingly bad choice of words. Virgina stamps. Really? The amount of Virginia jokes that I can do with this could probably take up 2 full streams. Yes, ranked at 11. Oh yeah, ranked at 11. Right, it's 10:45. Virginia. Show me Bob's and Virginia, please. This is Steve from customer service. Virginia, a vagine. Hello. I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. That's not a very good Indian accent. I know, folks. I do my best, but this is why we're not in Hollywood, because we suck. We suck and we're not funny, and we know this, and we're okay with that. We're not here to be funny, folks. We're here to tell you about the Satan worshippers who traffic $2 trillion worth of children every year for the purposes of extracting adrenochrome from their blood and sating the horrific desires of pedophiles. It's like a fucking 2-in-1. A satanic 2-in-1 right there. They get their life-extending drug, and they get to abuse kids because they're psychopathic pedophiles. Let me tell you guys a little fucking story. This was discovered on Reddit a couple of years ago, and it's still going on to this day. And I am going to take a break from the sieging and just talk about this shit for the next 13 minutes before we do ranked. A couple of years ago, some Redditors... Hang on, let me... One second. Hold, please. We're just putting on our shirts so we can go outside. A couple of years ago, some Redditors noticed that the furniture company Wayfair had some incredibly strange items for sale, shall we say. Incredibly strange, incredibly massively overpriced items for sale. What these things were for sale were chairs, desks, end tables, couches, wardrobes, whatever it is. Furniture. Basic furniture. But it all looked incredibly cheap. Almost as if they were a level of cheapness equal to IKEA. And they were massively overpriced. We're talking a tiny little feeble-looking end table for $12,000. But the weirdest part about it is that each one of these pieces of furniture had a name. A human name. This end table was named Tina. This two-seat sofa was named Kevin. This bed was named Madeline. And in every picture of every piece of furniture for sale at this highly inflated price had the picture of a child whose gender matched the name. Do you see where I'm going with this, folks? Do you see what I'm suggesting here? It is that Wayfair had become, or perhaps had always been, a secret marketplace for human traffickers. Now, I guarantee you, if I, Pappy the Pizza Man, whipped out my credit card and bought a $12,000 end table named Kevin, I'm not getting a kid in a box. I'm getting a shitty $12,000 end table. Because they would know I'm not one of them. Right from the point of me attempting to make the purchase, they would know I'm not one of them. This was indeed very peculiar. Very sus, even, shall we say. Fucking fireworks. Hang on. My God. Oh, my God. We're back in. The fireworks are going off. Oh, we're sitting back down. Excuse me, cat. I know, you're scared. So we have 9 minutes. 9 minutes until ranked, folks. I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna see. Did I save any good videos recently? No, I really haven't. And I haven't been able to share anything on Twitter either because I have a 7-day ban for telling Keith Olbermann that he should have been hung. Which he should be. Keith Olbermann absolutely deserves to be lined up to the gallows in Minecraft along with every other traitorous agent of the globalists. Lined up to the gallows and given exactly what traitors deserve. I'm just scrolling through Twitter looking for something to show you guys. Fucking shit. Right, did I share anything? Let me look at mine. No. Yeah, whatever. I can't find anything. But I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick, but then I do have something to show you guys here. So I'll be back in just a second. Okay, we're back. We're back. Sorry, everybody. So, Sonny Kim's got something, but we'll get to that in just a moment. Something I want to show you guys, okay? And we do a lot of talking here about how much I hate Reddit, how much we all hate the left, how dangerous their way of thinking is, okay? I'm going to demonstrate how dangerous the left is, okay? This might be hard to read, but this is a Reddit post, okay? This is a Reddit post. This is a human being saying, we gotta kill Trump. There is no other choice left. We have to. There's just no other option. Otherwise, this country will die. The unabashed, stochastic terrorism of this. This is horrific. I can't believe I am saying this. Yes, you can, Louis the Fox, you fucking shitter. Advocating the death of Trump. But it legit the only option left to save this country. Oh, is it now? Is it now? Someone, please kill him. I beg you, please. Don't let us all suffer anymore. That demon must go. Imagine! This is what people say by the hundreds of thousands on the internet every day on Reddit. This is how they talk. This is how they think. They are frothing at the mouth, waiting for the chance to commit violence. Then fair blamer. The other choice is for enormously wealthy democratic elites to recognize the potential catastrophe they and their bank accounts stand to endure should America truly descend into the depths of fascism we know is possible / likely when Trump wins. My God. Then at least it might be possible for another candidate to gain the establishment support enough to beat Trump. Then Lewis responds again, there is no other choice. Trump has to die. He is going to win now. Someone has to save America and kill him. My God, this is horrific, okay? Horrific, okay? These people are in your family. These people are at your places of work. These people are in your friend groups and in your little WhatsApp chat groups, okay? Consuming this echo chamber of psychotic hate back and forth and around again. It is unbelievable that we would allow people to want to kill us so badly for our choices. Because people like that don't just want to kill Trump. No, they want to kill all Republicans, all conservatives, all Trump supporters. And if not kill them, put them into camps. What is this video you have linked? Oh. Interesting. Interesting. This is a nice, ooh. We're going to go with this. This is a 29-minute video about a Chicago's tunnel system. Okay, why not? Let me just switch some things around. Just switch some things around. We got 5 seconds on this song. Okay, and then we're gonna drag this out over here, make it full screen, go to our Streamlabs, select the proper screen, and then do this. And we have, this is about the Chicago tunnel system.
I even found the name of the chef, but not a word about what they were served. Not a word about what they were served.
Today, we are going into the Chicago Public Library's archives, locating information that will expose the tunnel systems located right under the city of Chicago. We know here on this channel that we are definitely not being told the full story regarding the tunnel systems all over the world, where they start off by telling us that the very first major tunnel project was dug under Lake Michigan to a water intake 2 miles out in 1864 to 1866.
Understood.
This is 29 years before the invention of the power tool. Digging massive tunnel systems under the lake, where it goes on to say that Chicago kept on digging away, creating thousands of miles of underground structures, where in my opinion, this is the beginning of the narrative for these tunnels that were created by the previous civilization. Thousands of miles of underground structures right underneath the city of Chicago.
We are in
all
queue.
according to public records in the Chicago Public Library. So let's go deeper. I was able to locate someone that has recently been inside the tunnel systems, and they shared what they saw with me. And now, I'm going to share it all with you. We have seen these photos. They are on the internet, and here it is today. We can see that the railway is still there on the floor, looking exactly like we see in these photos that we are told is from pre-1906. Over 120 years ago, I was sent other photos that I think you will all want to see. These tracks lead throughout the entire tunnel system, using them as transportation throughout the entire city. We have shown in episode 42 how these tunnel systems are in every single city in the world, how they connect all of the buildings together underground. These buildings are bigger than we can see. There is so much more under our feet than we realized before, where we can see that this tunnel system leads right to the Chicago City Hall, a building that we were told was constructed in 1911. Of course, holding the fire story, where this is a nod, meaning one of three things, or a combination of them. In my opinion, of course. 1, it's letting them all know which building is from the old world. 2, where the catacombs are located. And or 3, where the tunnel systems are located. I believe it is a nod to these three things at this point. And we need to remember this for the future and keep track of what we continue to see throughout our research. They also tell us that there was a previous city hall. Now, it's very interesting.
Oh my God, Arcaniel, I forgot your horses again. Fuck. I can do most horses on this round, though.
Interesting that they tell us
And
that
if you
these
want the points
tunnels
back,
were
I will absolutely
constructed
give them
by
to
the
you.
Chicago Tunnel Company. Great name. And their
actually-
history begins by letting us know that there were
Actually,
initial tunnels. Initial tunnels. Are these not the tunnels that were found? You tell me. Especially when they go on to say that the city of Chicago had no idea what to do with these tunnels.
I can't do old horses, I'm sorry.
The newly formed Illinois Telephone and Telegraph Company the rights to construct utility tunnels under the streets of Chicago in 1899. So
I'll be honest, Abadion, Sonny Kim knows way more about this than I do. I do find it very interesting. The general theory behind like what this video is entailing is that America had a very complex past, like prior to the English colony days, that has been erased from history, and that it's possible that a lot of our major cities were already here, and that the Europeans just moved in. I think that's generally it, right, Sonny Kim?
1899, they start making tunnels for phone lines. I thought we were told by the Chicago Public Library in their archives that they were digging thousands of miles of
Close
tunnels
enough.
decades before this.
Thanks.
That's right.
I'm sorry.
We were told this. And the first telephone in Chicago didn't come until 1877. So what was Chicago doing digging tunnels for thousands of miles before the telephone? Because we know this wasn't the true purpose of these tunnels, and they are trying to push it off that they needed the tunnels for telephone cables in 1899, where we can see very clearly that the dates are beginning to collide. The very beginning of a massive narrative slip-up. So let's keep going. They continue on by saying that the initial plans for the tunnels called for filling them with phone cables, when we just showed that that is not true at all. This was not the initial plans for the tunnels. Not even close. We have found something massive, in my opinion. A massive lie. And here's where they're gonna try and explain why they have railways in all of these tunnels. When the city, of course, said no, you cannot use the manholes to get the cables into the tunnels. Of course they did. They say, yes, we need you to dig tunnels for our phones. But no, you can't use the manholes to actually get the cables down there. I'm gonna ask you, how ridiculous does that sound? refusing to permit manholes through which cables could be unreeled into the tunnels. The plans were then changed, of course. Changed to include rails for hauling cable spools through the tunnels. Incredible. Where the city was largely unaware of the nature of tunneling. They didn't even know how big these tunnels were or where they went, saying they were unaware. Unbelievable. The clearest proof that we have ever been told on the tunnels, in my opinion. A huge sentence right there for our research. Can you see that these tunnels were constructed by the previous civilization now? Are you able to see the truth that a previous civilization was here, much closer to our timeline than what we have been told? And all of their work has been left behind for us to see, for us to uncover, where the first 16 miles of tunnels had to be excavated to remove earth carefully and systematically from an area in order to find buried remains. And we are just getting started today. Welcome to episode 80 of My Lunch Break. I hope you're all having a great day.
This is a very
And if
peculiar
you're new,
thing that he has
welcome.
found.
Why are you not investing in tax liens?
Oh,
No,
ads,
seriously.
ads,
Why are you not
ads,
investing
we have
into one of
ads.
the most incredible
No.
strategies?
I can't even
that's the
do
most
anything about
passive
it. I'm fucked.
And creates
I'm dead.
the highest rate of return. Now, I bet you're thinking, Brian,
You guys
I
just
don't
gonna
even know what that
have
is.
to listen
And
to
even
the
if I
end.
did,
Sorry.
I don't know how to do it. So, 5 things I want to go over just quickly with you. The first thing about
Falcos,
tax liens
really?
is it
asking
doesn't
to be
take
attacked.
a lot of money. The
Fuck.
second one is,
God damn this
how
ad.
do I
All right.
find these tax lien certificates? We'll show you how to find them.
Skip. Thank you. So, to correct, when you said close enough, so like, and I'm thinking to myself, like, oh, it's not that it was here prior to Europeans. It's that the whole idea of Europeans moving in actually was also part of the lie, too. Is that also it? That migration never really happened. The people, we were all already here.
On Patreon. Thank you to FlatterDave.com. You can check out his app. I'll put the link in the description, and you can use my referral code, MLB. He also has My Lunch Break on the homeschool section of the app, which is really cool. Thank you to Rebecca K, Don Gaston,
Oh, wait, is
Christopher
this the-
Arietta, The Lady Lacey Show, Dave, The Army, to one. Shibba Shaba in the Darkness. You guys
Shibba
are...
Shaba in the Darkness.
We remember that the public library
That's a
told
fucking name.
us that there are thousands of miles of underground structures. Is this limited to just tunnels? Or is this another proof that there are buildings, structures, exactly like they say, right under our feet, underground? Thousands of miles of underground structures. What are we seeing today? I think we have unlocked something massive. I think they
sure
are
am,
very
Arcangel.
aware of what is under the ground at this point, and they were rediscovering it in the 18 and 1900s. And we are now following
Oh,
behind
yeah, they
them
buffed
right
Reapers.
now.
I gotta try
It's
Reapers.
all out there. If you're able to read with open eyes, it clearly states that there are thousands of miles of underground structures right under the city of Chicago with maximum use
gonna
of
buff
scarce
Reapers.
real estate. Is this not exactly what we want to see? Is it not putting everything
Cash.
together for us? Connecting it all, showing that buildings are underground, real estate underground. Thousands of miles of underground structures right under the city of Chicago. We now know that this is here. It is no longer a question of if the previous civilization's work is underground. It's now a matter of just finding them and exposing them to everybody in the world. We now know that they are there. We have photos.
Probably not,
inside the
Sturgeon.
tunnels.
Probably not.
We know that they lead to all of the buildings. Thousands of miles
I'm
of
certain
tunnels.
probably not.
Underground structures, underground real estate. We know that there are thousands of miles of tunnels. We were told this. Yet, here in 1910, the system is only showing us 60 miles on the map. So we know that there's a lot of tunnels that are not being shown to us today. And we know that these tunnels connect to these buildings, and I'm gonna show that soon, including the city hall. It's so interesting to me that they leave this part of the story out every single time. We have never seen in any construction story that they connected the local tunnel to the building. We don't see
Oh, we
that the
fucking
city
missed.
hall also has a tunnel system connected to it within the narrative. Yet we know that the city hall is 100% connected to this massive tunnel system. I have also located first-hand accounts of these tunnels where this individual
Oh, fuck me,
worked
man, really?
at the Field Museum of Natural History in the late
I didn't get a chance to
1970s,
get 'em
where he
running.
explains that the building was a customer of the Chicago Tunnel Company, where the tunnel was connected via an elevator. And he explains that after all of the freight cars
My
were
horse.
abandoned, they were destroyed and scrapped, except for one, which remained in the Field Museum's
good.
sub-basement. A basement to the basement is what we are reading. This building is much bigger than we are told. Cut off from the rest of the tunnel system was a train from the past. The manager of the physical plant, Norman, took this individual down there, and he says it seemed at the time they would remain there forever. Well, no, they removed them in the late 1990s, of course. And then the Illinois Railway Museum took them over. Supposedly saved and are now preserved there, where you can read about them here. Here, meaning 404, page not found. So I would be shocked, personally, if they're still there today, just knowing what we know. For anyone that wants to check it out, it is located at 7000 Olson Road, Union, Illinois, right outside of a town called Marengo. Very interesting stuff. I would love to know if those carts are still there, or if they would tell us that they ever had them, and if they would have a further story about them. So this story continues on to say that on April 13th, 1992, what some have called the Chicago Flood began, where contractors accidentally disturbed the clay surrounding one of the freight tunnels. Of course they did. Do you think this was an accident? You gotta let me know in the comments. Where the leak wasn't taken seriously at first, where it turned into a breach near the Chicago River, with eventually hundreds of millions of gallons of water flowing into the tunnel system and into the sub-basement
Goddamn
of
fucking
many
ballista.
Chicago buildings. Again, I'm gonna ask, knowing what we know, do you think this was an accident? Or do you think this was a destruction project where a man named Bruce had his 15 minutes of fame because he was the only recognized expert on the tunnel system, where the great majority of people, of course, had no idea such a thing even existed? Where I think that 20 to 30 years later, now, we may be right back to that point, showing how fast people forget things, showing that the majority of people, yet again, need to be shown these tunnels and understand what is below their feet.
Now, by September, they had built a complete ramp. I'd like to see that happen today this fast. I'd like to see that happen today this fast. 40 feet of water. And there's another 2 floors below that. And there's another 2 floors below that. For me, it started back in high school and college. And one day, the light bulb went off. Gee, my dad
What do we
is
do?
the night supervisor at Marshall Fields. Maybe they have an opening. And they did. And they did. There's water in the Pittsfield building and Marshall Fields and the City Hall and this place and that place. And we don't know where it's coming from. And I thought, I know. All those places had one thing in common. All older buildings, all older buildings, all older buildings, all older buildings that were connected to the freight tunnels still.
And a very interesting note here, down at the bottom of the article, where on September 1st, 2000, the Central Electric Railfans Association hosted a rare inspection tour of parts of the underground tunnel system. Unfortunately, we are told that this is not likely to be repeated anytime soon. On the wake of something that happened in 2001, there are now security concerns. The old tunnel system, a vital part of Chicago's infrastructure, a vital part of the old world, our true history, our true past, is now closed off from public access. Now, it is very possible that these tunnels were found, connecting the old world buildings together, connecting
I guess
underground real estate, structures, as we
Go
were
in,
told.
let's do
Finding
something.
these tunnels,
What do we do?
and then our
What do
civilization
we do?
constructed their form of transportation throughout this system, with the railways being laid after finding these tunnels. This is a possibility, but in my opinion, there is one thing that is certain, is that these tunnels, these structures that we are unable to
you
see
run your
now
horses
have
away.
been
That's
there
right.
for a very long time, much longer than we have been
Fucking
told.
do
And
something
they are
for
still
the
here
love of
from
God.
the previous civilization, a civilization that was here only a few hundred years ago, in my opinion, using electric locomotives in the underground tunnel. Very interesting. Naming this the Great Chicago Tunnel from 1908. Do you live here in this area today? Here's a public map, the one that they are showing us, from 1915, of the Chicago tunnel system that sits right below your feet today. Remember, there are thousands of miles of tunnel systems in this city alone.
Come
So
on,
this is
fellas, I'm
obviously
trying to
not
posture. Let's
everything,
fucking
not even
bring
close.
our melee
But it
in.
does
Let's do
show
this.
that there is much more below our feet right now. With another map titled Chicago Freight Tunnel System, Underground Transportation. Zooming in, we can see that the public was allowed to know that they are 40 feet below the surface of Chicago.
40 feet of water. And there's another 2 floors below that. 40 feet of water. And there's another 2 floors below
Shit.
that.
And passed under the river 11 times, holding 734
I did
intersections,
what I could.
26 private connections. Very interesting.
Can we
Probably
remove
more than
Leroy
that.
Jenkins
What do
at
you
nighttime?
think? Going on to the back of this thing, where it tells
Sometimes I don't even hear it anymore. It literally went off. I swear to God, it didn't even phase me. No, but there have been requests for new sounds, everybody. So I'm going to start cycling sounds out one at a time. And since there was a request to remove Leroy Jenkins, that seems like I'm going to pick that one. That's the one that's going to go. And we're going to find something good to put in place of it. And I have an idea. I just have to remember how to do the fucking Sound Alert website that lets me make one. I have an idea for one. So
us that many warehouses and stores have direct private connections
I just
with
gotta
the
actually
tunnels.
do it.
These connections consist of approaches, switches, shafts, and elevators, which carry the tunnel cars to the levels above. And this is where things get very interesting, if they haven't been already. How tunnels are built in. In many of these cases, the tunnel connection was a part of the original plan of building construction. Do I need to read that again? I will
weird.
anyway. Was a part of the original plan of building construction. This was done on purpose, and I have not seen one time in a narrative where they tell us about the construction of a building's tunnel system, where it should definitely say that, according to this document, where they state that that was a part of the building's construction. There has not been a single time that the narrative has explained how this was done, or even mentioned that a tunnel was connected to the building. Was this an attempt to hide that these buildings now hold this tunnel system? A tunnel system that is massive, right under our feet, that is no longer available to the public after
fucking
2001.
cross charges, we're
Can you
fucking-
see that
done.
these tunnel systems
Game over.
may be used for something else now? You tell me. Again, I'll ask, now knowing what we know, where are we really? Do we fully understand that there are more than just hallway-type tunnels right under our cities?
I even found the name of the chef, but not a word about what they were served. Not a word about what they were served.
skip that ad.
The
Thank
ones
you
that
so
we are
much.
shown and told about, where I believe that we are past this point in our knowledge. I think we know that there is so much more below the ground. Structures, rooms, buildings, places that we are definitely not allowed to go or ever see. If they have hallways, they have more.
This building was probably about 12 stories and had almost as many floors below ground as above.
At least I didn't have a
Some
shitty score.
buildings in the loop
And they're gonna
had
leave
their
me alone.
basements lowered
That's all that
they
fucking
could move
matters
the
at this
tunnel.
point.
This is one of them. I believe this is one over at near Monroe and Wabash, where they've actually lowered.
I will say, like, this my lunch break guy. I think I might have the name wrong. I'm sorry. He's found something interesting. Now, before I hit play on the rest, just real quick, like very interesting. This error in the data and in the records, which certainly could represent, a part that they missed in rewriting history and whatnot. The only thing I'm going to say, and just is that for me, like for example, this has been. How long has this video been out? That's the thing. 6 days ago? Okay. So maybe this is... I have to see all the dates on the videos. Because my thought process is that anything that really actually touches the fucking actual truth wouldn't last. That YouTube would remove it. But maybe this is something that YouTube hasn't caught up to yet. I guess in reality... we won't know anything until one day this whole channel goes poof, if it ever goes poof. In my mind, the longer it stays, the less of a chance it is the thing. But it's still incredibly very interesting that, he went to all these lengths to collect this information and find the fucking, see here? Like, it's in all the fucking records. Like, explain, motherfucker. Like, that's masterful fucking detective work.
The basement.
These underground tunnels, bases, these are not new ideas. We know this.
Yes,
and we've seen a
absolutely.
lot of lies. But this one is the biggest of them all. Telling us that no other city has tunnels. Are you kidding me? We know that they do. We've seen this. This is from a pamphlet issued probably, maybe. It might have been in the early 1940s, but they can't seem to remember anything from 80 years ago, by the Chicago Tunnel Company to advertise its services to local businesses and railways. So I'm going to ask you all a question. Do you really think that the tunnels are all done now? Do you think they haven't been expanded? Do you think that in the last 100 years they just stopped making tunnels? Or do you think that Chicago has an even bigger, more in-depth underground system than we could ever imagine? Do you think every city might have this? Let me know.
They are in Wabash over at the Palmer House. What's really odd
is it all done?
This photo.
Shit. Oh, this is the long-ass
after I had
fucking...
taken this photo at the exact same location.
17 East Monroe Street.
Oh, wait, no,
Chicago, Illinois.
There's more.
We have the Palmer House Hotel, where we are told that there have been multiple Palmer House hotels on this exact same site. When the first Palmer House was built as a wedding present in September of 1870, because we all know
maybe a little scummy.
that building a massive hotel in downtown Chicago and giving it away as a wedding present in the 1800s
I need time.
was very normal. This was a common gesture back then. Do you think these photos, where buildings are bigger underground, do you think that these are just myths now? Let me know in the comments below. I'm extremely interested to hear all of your comments. I try to read most of them, and I appreciate all of your ideas and support. And before we go on, let's take a minute and thank all of our badge members, all of our Patreons, and every single subscriber, and everybody who likes the video. Because of all of you,
Sonny
we
Kim,
are
is it
able
done?
to have
Is
an
he like,
episode
is this it?
every single week. Because of all of you, we have upgraded our team
They have already fucked with the channel. Oh.
here. We are able to these buildings. The Illinois Tunnel Company. What a name. We have tunnel systems documented on atlasobscura.com stating that these tunnels are connected to these buildings that I'm going to name right now. The City Hall, which we know, Merchandise Mart, the Federal Reserve Bank, the Chicago Tribune Building, the Civic Opera House, the Field Museum, and dozens of others, where they were pumping tunnel air into theaters and hotels as natural air conditioning. Going back to the Field Museum, if you want to check out Old World Order, the awesome documentary put out by Sean Hibbler over on the Stu Peters Network on conditioning. Going back to the Field Museum, if you want to check out Old World Order, the awesome documentary put out by Sean Hibbler over on the Stu Peters Network on Rumble. Sean and I went into the Field Museum and talked to the security guard He let us know that there was water underneath the building. A great documentary. In 1959, the Chicago Tunnel Company went out of business, of course, and sold everything for $64,000. To who? Who bought this company and acquired all of their assets, or the old world's assets? According to the Chicago Tribune, the city assumed control of the tunnel system. So there we have it, where we find out that more buildings are connected, or they used to be, when in the early 1940s, the subway cut it off from the major department store clients along State and Dearborn, such as the Boston store. They have an underground tunnel. Carson Perry Scott got one too. The Fair, the Davis store, Mandel Brothers, and F.W. Woolworth and Company. All of these buildings got a tunnel back then, all connecting these buildings. And we, of course, remember the accidental flood from 1992, where it was, of course, an accident. Wait, what is this? A court case where it was revealed that the city was aware the tunnel was leaking before the flood. And the city basically allowed it to happen, where they knew it was leaking and did not properly maintain the tunnel, allowing for the breach and the destruction of the tunnel. Very interesting information. I wonder why they allowed it in 1992, where we are told that a man named George W. Jackson led the Illinois Tunnel Company. And when you begin to dig into this guy's narrative, it begins to reveal everything. When we find an article in the Chicago Examiner from January 1909, this entire operation, this company, is tied to something very strange here. Remember when we were told the public map in 1910? Well, right before 1910,
I apologize, folks.
an
I'm
event
back.
took place in 1909, 1 year before. The cost of construction had bankrupted the Illinois Tunnel Company, which is the exact same year. All a coincidence, of course, that this event took place as well. 1909, same year. 67 didn't make it by fire in an unprecedented lake disaster. Flames follow explosions. All of this happening 2 miles from the shore, inside the tunnels, where 48 were recovered. And it is known that many others are beneath the surface of the lake. Again, I'm gonna ask you all, are we sure that these fire narratives are what they are? Are they not nods telling us what they found? I'm simply asking questions because we have seen so many times these questions end
Hey,
with
yo.
answers. Exact identification will probably never be made of many of them, for most of them are headless, burned or dismantled, all connected to George W. Jackson Company. Were these bones found within the tunnels, possibly bones of the past, and explained away with this narrative, trapped in the tunnel 160 feet below the ground? A fire that was actually an explosion, according to Chicagoology.com, where the source of the fire is that an explosion happened 3 minutes before the flames. Destruction of the past.
Many no evil.
Destruction of what they found,
Right.
where the dates are exact. And now switching from the Illinois Tunnel Company to the Chicago Tunnel Company, where another idea that I'm going to throw out there right now is that, is it possible that these tunnel systems were, of course, there from the past, from the previous civilization, but did these tunnels hold things inside them? Things that we have seen in episodes 72 and 78. Were these tunnel systems found underneath Chicago? Thousands of miles of tunnels. Where else have we seen this? Odessa? Paris? What are inside those tunnels today? Have these tunnels in Chicago been cleaned out of what was once there and then given a new purpose? What are we finding? The deeper we go, the more information we gather.
Interesting.
Thinking logically, why would they go through the trouble to create thousands of miles of tunnels under the city when they had dirt roads, creating all of these tunnels and only to use them from 1904 to 1959, using them for only 55 years, and then blocking them off to the public?
Ooh. So the general premise that I'm getting, and gleaned from previous videos, of course, as well, and all the videos about the fires and whatnot is that perhaps there was some kind of war that included massive bombings of these cities that were then what they said the fires were. I think that's somewhat along the lines, if I'm not mistaken. I think. Sonny Kim can fill me in. But you guys, no, that was really good. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's what we like to show here. We like to show interesting, conspiracy-minded stuff that will make us question our reality, because all any of us have is this sliver of a moment. And unless we have ascertained information with our own senses, we're reading it from a book, or we're seeing it on a screen, or it's in a newspaper, or it's some other form of third-party information that we have no way to verify is even true. And this goes right to the core of everything you learn in school today. There are a whole lot of things in the public education system in America and Europe that are teaching a lot of false truths and half-truths and complete outright lies. Essentially crafting for us a now dead person's vision of what the future wanted to be remembered, or the present to be remembered as in the future. I said that all fucking wrong. Anyway. It's a dead person's vision of what they wanted the present to be remembered as in the future. I think that's exactly what I said. I think that works. Yeah, we'll go with it. Did I get kills? Am I on the board? Not really. Fuck. Alright, what do we fucking do? We only got 12 fucking kills, man. We're down to 2 golds. We do not have a lot of room for fucking up here. That's the issue. You know? Those could have been built as bomb shelters, and then when they were done as bomb shelters, they installed rail and shit to do other things. Possibly. Let's try to come in after the infantry starts. After the infantry starts, it takes the brunt. Casually send them back. All right. Oh shit. Oh. Fuck man. Fuck man. Lost everything. Lost everything to whatever the fuck was happening back here, and we didn't get a. Oh, that's miserable. We're not gonna get this. Watch, we're not gonna get this. Oh, get fucked, stupid. Think you can just stand there and bandage? Uh-oh. All that cav's coming back in through behind. That didn't do shit. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna absolutely, totally die. Excellent. Maybe all the tunnels our government has were already here also. Yeah, or they were just the start of digging into more, you know? You're right. The main story makes no sense, and this guy's got it backed up with records. And how much have they been lying about? And you're saying if they already fucked with the channel, that's very interesting. Terrifying also. Damn, what did... There's no nobody even said anything racist there. But you know what? With the way chat's going, folks, we're gonna move Grandma Pizza over, and we're just gonna take this bad boy right here, and we're just gonna do all of this. You know, just don't worry about it. All of this, yeah. Make him nice and big. Excellent. Not going to work out for me. Nice and yeah, nice big pizza boy right there. I don't think so. What's the plan? Oh. Someone's gonna do a racism. I can feel it. I can shut down the chat from the settings? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Knox, what's up, buddy? I think putting a big pizza boy is funnier, but I'm gonna check out those settings. Oh, I wish I'd had the mode out. Shit! The whole thing died from the wu-ways. I'm always lurking in the shadows. Oh, goodness. That's fine, man. Lurk away. I appreciate you. I hope you're well, buddy. I like reading the chat, too. I just know that sometimes there's things that they're going to say. And in the end, there hasn't been anything. The chat has not said anything racist or dangerous. But with who's talking, I ain't taking the chance. Oh, fuck me. Fucking horses. Game over, man. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. We had a good time. I watched a friend blow up a lot of fireworks. It was great. I wasn't taking no chances with these numbskulls. It's craziness. All right, we're going to move Grandma Pizza back over. Kathy Bates Pizza right here. I don't know. She looks like Kathy Bates to me. I remember Kathy Bates from that crazy fucking... A lot of crazy fucking movies. But what was she most known from? Stephen King's Misery or some shit? She fucking ties James Caan to a fucking bed, breaks his feet off. Yeah, the 80s were fucked up too, everybody. Like, we're not all talking roses and fucking boomboxes and hair metal. No, there was a lot of fucked up shit too. But Stephen King's a fucked up kind of guy. He's wrote some weird stuff that definitely does not make it through to any of the movies. Probably on purpose. I'm pressing 1 and 2. Best I can. But that is fascinating as fuck, that there could be this entirely vast history that has been stricken from the records. But it seems impossible to me, like off the cuff. It seems impossible to erase something of this magnitude. But then, if you think about it long enough, I think it becomes more probable. It becomes more probable when you think about what people talk about in their regular lives and how much they talk about things. And where the fuck am I going with this? Got brain damage here. It's more like if the thing happens, but then the people go and live their lives, and for whatever reason, they either didn't want to write it down at all and write no books about it, and if they had the technology, make no films about it, nothing of any kind. Or maybe they were ordered not to write any of it down. And if you do that, then, you know, it's just, once all the people who experienced it are dead, all there is whatever stories are left, and maybe, I mean, I don't know. It still seems kind of tough. Like, how could something of that magnitude really be completely erased? Yeah, but like, are they really getting away with it? I mean, we talk about all of the shit that they're getting away with right now, like all the time, and it's like nothing gets done, and then that is, of course, how they get away with it. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, there's a lot of that, like, and from these videos and elsewhere, I've seen there's a lot of footage of excavations of buildings, like the Capitol building. Like, why are you digging out the Capitol building? Like, that doesn't make sense. Hey, we got McLovin. McLovin! Oh my God! With a fucking 5-month Prime, you are the man. My God, I appreciate you so much, McLovin. Thank you so much. Good to see you, and I hope all is well. I hope you've had some good TWs. How are you liking the season, buddy? Mick Lovin. Focus the towers, he said. Grand idea. Why am I going to leave my men-at-arms down there? That's dumb. Let's put them more like over here. More like over here. Let's go put this purple Hawatcha down. Oh, you haven't played, CB. You've taken a break. Playing first Descendant. Gotcha. Alrighty. Well, it's okay. Breaks are fine. Breaks are necessary. Excuse me. Breaks are essential. We all don't want to push ourselves too hard with anything, folks. And if the body is tired and it says, I need sleep, you must all listen. Because it's not lying to you. This fucking tower. Come on, it's so close. So close. Yes. Oh, get fucked. I got all my shots too. Well, I used one. Excuse me. The idea that there might be thousands or millions of miles of deep tunnels around the country or even the world is so creepy. Yeah. Fucking right. And with shit that's supposedly said to have gone on here on Long Island, like out in Montauk, where there's like weird experiments that supposedly took place. There might be tunnels under my feet right now, for all I know. I don't like the thought of that at all. Everyone has a bunch of theories, but I think it's the simple one that has actually happened. They killed everyone that didn't go with the plan. Like every other Bolshevik reign, just way earlier in history than they teach us. Compelling argument, really. Every time that we have at least documented, millions were fucking killed by communist regimes. Mainly I'm talking about, of course, as you know, Soviet Union and China. Two shining examples of what communism or Bolshevism really does. It killed off everybody who didn't comply. Is it worth trying to save? We have control of this corner? Yes, it is. Come on, fellas. I know I left them far away. That was a bad idea. We fucking cleared it. Amazing. Great fucking work. Wow, some of them went down that way. Very strange. Commies, yo. Every time. That is the simplest, most Occam's razor explanation. Yeah, that's terrifying, Xenos. Terrifying. That's why we don't like China. Because they do horrible things like that. Alright, we can get every last fucking shot out of this thing. Oh boy, this might be it. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, that's it. I'm gonna run away from all that jazz. Human lives are cheap over there. You should be grateful that you are in America. I definitely am grateful that my government doesn't do that to me yet. Yeah, the Arcan, you'll fucking annihilate it. I'm surprised that the team still has the point. I'm very surprised. With 4 minutes, they might just be giving their all to it. I'm not sure. I'm tempted to take this cavalry and go out the gate. Holding A. All right. Ooh. Are they going to do it or not? It's hard to tell. See, because if I go out with this cavalry, folks, like these horses are not coming back. Is that a worthy hold? Are those our Falcos or are those are our Falcos? They have an established presence up on that side. So the goal here is to maybe, run over any reinforcements they've brought in. Alright, did we pull that shit off? We're losing a bunch. We're losing a bunch on the rebound. That's unfortunate. Did we kill anything, though? Not really. Bullshit. I'm not a fan. Alright, do that. 11 out of 16. I should be grateful that I'm getting out of there with 11. We are not going to send them there. Oh, no. No. Oh, what is this? Weird. It didn't happen on stream. It only happened on my monitor. Monitor went black for a split second. Very strange. Didn't happen on stream, I don't think. This is the new cav from last season. The Zhuangjia cavalry. The ones that you can kind of like do like a Tokyo drift mechanic. I tend to play them more like a chess knight, because and what this means is that you have the 1 and the 2 skill, right? The 2 is where they get all their damage from and they get CC immunity, so you don't want to hit that until after you started charging, right? But the thing is, after you charge the unit, right, you can still X them around and, they'll keep their momentum. So you can make like L-shaped maneuvers with them. It's very handy. That's why I play them like a chess knight. You can kind of make them do sharp turns and shit. And if their buff is still on from the 2, they'll eat face. And for context, if anybody doesn't understand, normally with a cavalry unit, when you charge them like this is the charge animation. If you hit X, which is their formation, like this thing right here on the ground, they would put on the brakes. They completely fucking stop and slow turn, and they don't keep their forward charging momentum. That's what makes this one different. Weird mechanic, but it's been fun. And just a quick tip to everyone out there, I feel that this would be super helpful. There are certain conditions, certain situations you're in with the Zhuangjia cavalry where you can get 150 unit kills, like right off the fucking bat, but like it's got to be very specific. Like take for example if the attacking team took the bottom route and we're all blobbed up on here, right? And you've got your cav coming in up these steps. Well, if that door is open, you just do this to supply. And then, of course, hit their 2 skill, and they'll run at full speed to supply and through everything, because their pathing is going to take them through this door. So it's like really brain dead. You don't even have to like be pointing them anywhere. Just go to supply, and they'll run through everything. It's fucking great. That's what I'm waiting for. Some opportunity to do some bullshit like that. Don't just yeet them into Modao on Hao Jing over and over again. Oh, you mean like I normally do? Gotcha. Oh, is that the text telling me my weed is here? I think it is. He sent me an invoice. Okay. I really hope this round ends quick. Got 2 minutes to go. Fuck, where are my dudes? Where are my dudes? Where are my horses? Fuck, man. Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay. I think they're going to get the C point. Did you end up finding any of their games like CB? No, there is nothing like this shit that I can see out there. Which is kind of a shame, but it's fine. This most recent season has been pretty good, and there have been some decent, you know, changes and fixes, and my dudes aren't even here yet. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck it, right down middle. Go. Just hit everything on the way. Hopefully you hit the Falcos. And a few of them will come back and hit some more shit and die along the way. It is what it is. We don't care. Oh, they got C. Fuck, man. Alright. We have enough kills on the board that the team will leave Pappy alone. We are pleased with ourselves. In fact, we're so pleased with ourselves that we're going to go run and get the weed from where it's been dropped off. And just stand in this corner. I'll be back in like a minute. I'm sorry. I don't want anyone to steal it. Success. We're back. We're not AFK. We're not AFK. Alright. I don't know what's going on out there. Or out there, I should say. Alright. As soon as this match is done, gotta send a quick text. See that. No. I think I should have done that. What the hell did I just hear? Is that in the song? The fuck did that even say? Hello, Falcos. Ah, brave motherfucker bringing them that far out. Am I hearing one type of unit speech that's not muted? That might be what's happening. I think I'm hearing one type of unit speech. Excuse me, kitty cat. That's a box of marijuana. You want to see what's inside? Here. Here we go. An ounce and an eighth. Here we go. That's what that is, kitty cat. It's an ounce and an eighth of weed. The eighth is for a friend. No, you can't have any, kitty cat. You have your catnip. Oh, 600 to 200. Oh, we got them fucking beat as fuck right here. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Not now, kitty cat, please. Not now. Yo, if we fucking lose... Yo, I'm fucking... I swear to God. I swear to God. Cat, you fucked me all up there. You are so lucky that I didn't die, kitty. You... Oh my gosh. She sat down by my left hand and then her tail deliberately went in between my hand and the keys. So you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You are not dumb. That is amazing. What a mischievous creature. Oh, look at that, Joe Biden. I'm staying in the race. Like, this man is... If this man stays in the race, they are cooked. 100% guaranteed. I hope everybody understands that the Democrats are cooked. Guaranteed, no matter what they do. There is no... I mean, and this is obviously... It doesn't matter what I say. It won't change what ultimately happens. But I believe there is no chance Donald Trump does not fucking win. They are completely fucking cooked. They did it to themselves. They did it to themselves, everybody. I hope you understand that. They were arrogant and very smug, thought their shit didn't stink, thought that there was no chance that their ways wouldn't magically work out. One last ditch attempt, huh? Oh, fuck me. Did I fucking do my thing? Thank you. Oh, ice dog. I should actually look at the invoice and see what the eighth was. I don't know if it was 40 or 50. I'm just talking to myself. Fuck. Yeah, resist the Great Reset. That's what we have to do, folks. You don't understand. These fucking trillionaires have an actual plan to reorganize society. Restructure society. Because they think that you and I have too much. Yes, let me just go drop the eighth off where it has to be dropped off. 2 seconds away. Hang on. I'm back. I'm sorry, everybody. It took a moment longer than I thought. Now we just have to, okay. It's on. Okay. Dun da da da. Dun da da da. Okay, now Xenos' video. Let's take a look at Xenos' video, and then we'll go into Q while we're watching that. Some kind of ad, so hang on. This is a Jimmy Dore piece. Okay. Hang on. Where's the Spotify? There's the Spotify. Excuse me, I can't see the screen. I can't see the screen. Excuse me. Excuse me. Good Lord. Okay. Yo, that's a bag of chips. Don't bite it, asshole. Come on. Fuck. So what is this titled? The cure for... There's a miracle cure for insomnia and addiction. Okay. Let's find out what it is.
Hey, I'll see you on tour in Las Vegas, Chicago, and Grand Rapids. In Chicago, it's stand-up and a live panel show. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets, and make sure you go to jimmydore.com. So I follow this this Substack. It's called A Midwestern Doctor.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody knows if it's a guy or a girl.
Mm.
Why isn't there a cure for insomnia? So I guess it's called The Forgotten Side of Medicine. That's its official name, but it's the Midwestern Doctor. I follow the Twitter account, too. Why isn't there a cure for insomnia?
There's not.
No.
Michael Jackson cured it permanently.
Permanently. So get this. There is a cure for it.
Okay.
But just like ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine, they're keeping it from you. In 1964, a sleeping medication hit the market that was remarkably effective for a variety of conditions, including insomnia. So that wasn't just the only thing it treated, but it really treated insomnia. And how do I know about this? Because I quit smoking pot and I couldn't sleep for months. And I found out about this drug that actually does cure insomnia, but they made it illegal. That's the story here. I won't bury the lead. And hence profoundly improve the health of its recipients. Because it threatened so many different drug markets, once it reached America in 1990, the FDA, in collusion with the media, launched a 10-year takedown of it, which in many regards was almost identical to what they did to ivermectin.
And they approved appeal, by the way, the fake crap they sprayed.
It was successful, and very few people are even aware that this drug exists, or that the many of sleeping disorders we face are easily treatable. While most of the sleeping medications are unsafe and ineffective drugs that are best avoided, one actually worked and frequently produced miraculous. It's called gamma GHB.
They did it like they did with Gaddafi and Saddam. That's a raping drug.
The most apparent benefit of this drug was that it was powerful and consistent sleep aid that immediately put the recipient deep into the sleep cycle, resulting in the benefits of those cycles being restored for many who had previously lost them, and the individual waking up feeling completely refreshed and energized. The stuff they give you now doesn't give you the deep restorative sleep.
Do you know who?
But this
takes
does.
It was bodybuilders.
Well, that's coming up.
Okay.
Furthermore, it frequently could allow people to feel fully refreshed after just a 3 or 4 hour sleep, and was unlikely to be addictive and did not suppress the reticular activation system. I don't know what your balls have to do with it. It dramatically increased the level of growth hormone. For example, 2.4 grams given intravenously in 30 minutes caused a 16-fold increase in GH levels. As growth hormone heals and repairs the body, but it greatly declines with age. You lose growth hormone as you get older. This resulted in many previously frail elderly patients on GHB having significantly increased strength, stamina, muscle mass, and function, while in younger patients, significantly improvement was seen in their healing from musculoskeletal injuries. It produced remarkable results in the treatment of a variety of addictions, particularly opioids and alcohol and benzodiazepines, along with helping mitigate withdrawals from each of these substance. Conversely, GHB was not addictive. This seems like another wonder drug that they got rid of. It increased dopamine levels within the substantia nigra, thereby counteracting the effects of Parkinson's disease.
This is some incredible shit.
It aided childbirth by relaxing the mother, dilating the cervix, and protecting the fetus from respiratory depression. It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It had a variety of aphrodisiac effects, such as making people much more comfortable with sexual intimacy, dramatically increasing their sensitivity to touching or being touched, improving male erectile capacity and premature ejaculation, and increasing capacity for female orgasms. Helping the individuals address subjects they are otherwise inhibited from exploring during therapy, thereby allowing therapeutic breakthroughs to happen. GHB was also found to be particularly helpful for couples therapy, having a disinhibiting effect like alcohol, but making individuals friendlier rather than aggressive. It temporarily helped with anxiety, but without many of the side effects seen with benzodiazepines. Similarly, in France, it was frequently used by students who had to pass an exam or give a public presentation. Given these remarkable benefits and the decades of research supporting its use, why has no one ever heard of it?
We all heard of it. It was called the date rape drug.
It's because the ivermectin of sleep medicine.
But, Rohypnol was initially the
Let me get to this. In the case of GHB in the early 1990s, it began entering the U.S. as a supplement, largely due to bodybuilders, as you mentioned, recognizing the value of its increasing growth hormone in the body. Before long, the FDA decided they needed to stop it and became very interested in publicizing the adverse reactions that occurred to it, and in no time discovered 57 calls to poison control about it, which the CDC heavily publicized, including 9 which resulted in ICU admissions, but 0 of which were fatal. So just like they did that bullshit with ivermectin. Oh, they're getting all these calls.
Gunshot people can't get help. Because of all the blind.
This, in turn, is very similar to the epidemic of poison control calls for ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine deaths we saw throughout COVID-19, all of which were later shown to be a hoax. For example, the photos of people lining up in the ERs that were supposedly overloaded with ivermectin poisonings were actually old images of individuals lining up for COVID-19 vaccines. So how did they get rid of it? Well, the FDA in 1990 gave out this press release. And here's what the press release says. The Food and Drug Administration today warned consumers to discontinue the use of an illegally marketed drug, GHB, or gamma-hydroxybutyric acid, that has been promoted as a legal psychedelic, but has caused more than 30 people in California, Florida, and Georgia to become ill with symptoms ranging from nausea and vomiting to severe respiratory problems, seizures, and coma. The FDA offered consumers the following medical advice. Anyone taking GHB outside of physician-supervised clinical trials should stop immediately. Anyone who has consumed GHB and is experiencing seizures, uncontrolled shaking, headache, unexplained drowsiness, or other central nervous system disorders, nausea, vomiting, or diarrhea should consult their physician immediately. Physicians treating patients exhibiting these conditions should report these cases to their local poison control center, and according to the California Health Department, GHB is sold through mail order outlets, health food stores, bodybuilding gyms, and fitness centers. It is marketed as powder or granules. Then, on the basis of the authority bestowed by this press release, which was full of deceptive inaccuracies, the FDA banned GHB in the country, threatened compounding pharmacies into no longer supplying it, and began raiding people who were supplying it, which they did not have the legal authority to do.
Freeze, FDA.
Yeah.
What?
Many of these arrests eventually went to the courts, where the FDA engaged in a series of highly unscrupulous tactics. For example, when attempting to prosecute individuals for supplying GHB, they argued that there was no evidence GHB had any valid use or had any evidence of safety, but simultaneously, they refused to let the courts admit the decades of evidence arguing otherwise, or the fact that there were 15 investigational new drug applications which had been submitted to them for GHB, each of which indicated a lot of that evidence actually existed. So that's where they're lying again. Isn't that something? Because of how egregious the FDA's
Never
tactics
mind.
were, and for example, prosecutorial misconduct, withholding evidence from the defense, lacking a legal basis for the prosecution, entrapment, or illegal searches and seizures, the higher courts gradually sided with the defendants and began overturning the convictions. The FDA in turn switched to trying to persuade the state legislatures to outlaw GHB, as politically it was not possible for the FDA to do so at a federal level. As Rohypnol, this is what you were talking about, roofies had recently entered the United States, and fear was beginning to build over its use as a date rape drug, since it both made the recipient
I don't even know who this
unable
guy
to
is,
resist
but
the
hey-o.
assault and likely to forget it. The fear of roofies was juxtaposed onto GHB.
I remember being confused. Like, wait, there's two?
Yeah. But guess which one got banned? GHB, not roofies.
You can still get roofies. Then why was Cosby using Benadryl?
Here we go. In turn, the media began trumpeting that America was facing
No, that guy, he's very concerned about date rape drugs. That seems to be on his mind a lot. Not Jimmy Dore, the other guy.
a wave of rapes from a silent, odorless, colorless drug
wonder what
that
he's
made
projecting.
one helpless to resist or even remember sexual
It was
assault.
in movies nonstop.
In parallel, these likely focus group tested words began flooding those stories about GHB. Dangerous, potentially lethal, hallucinogenic, addictive, illegal, designer, date rape drug. Note, Rohypnol was able to avoid later bans GAB faced because its manufacturer successfully lobbied for it to be left alone.
You know, designer drug, I've heard that term for many years.
Yeah.
Which drug is not designed?
Right?
What are you talking about?
Before long, a few young women were identified who had been date raped while on the drug and then died afterward from the drug side effects. The media did all that it could to fan the hysteria. For example, and he points out some articles from Time magazine. A lot of people,
guess we go
GHB
gay.
users, have heart attacks, go into cardiac arrest, said Sergeant Michael Lewis. These are from those articles. GHB, the new backroom
make
drug
it.
on the party scene, can kill without warning, said CNN. GHB slows breathing, cuts off oxygen. A blackout can be brief, can be forever, says CNN.
You know, that's what Oxycontin that was legal does?
Yeah. No, one of the most extraordinary ones was the Tennessee Bar Association publishing an alleged affidavit from the medical examiner who performed Elvis's autopsy,
I'm glad I
claiming
didn't
that
have a
GHB killed
knee-jerk
him.
reaction
Although
there.
once questioned, they stated it was just an academic exercise.
To lie about Elvis?
I guess so. Using this fear campaign, the FDA gradually convinced individual states to ban it. And in 2000, in honor of two GHB victims, Congress passed the Hillary J. Farias and Samantha Reed Date Rape Drug Prohibition Act of 2000. The law
after someone, you know it's a bullshit law.
The law made GHB a Schedule 1 drug, whereas cocaine, for example, is a Schedule 2 drug, thereby bypassing the protections GHB had from the 1994 DSHEA Act, as GHB is produced naturally within your body and found in small amounts within meat and wine.
Oh my God, is my body a drug dealer designing drugs?
Remarkably, however, the emergency law also included a special exemption for a pharmaceutical preparation of GHB,
Oh, for
which
fuck's
was
sake,
instead
man.
made a Schedule 3 drug, which violates the entire basis for the scheduling, as something can only be Schedule 1 if there is no acceptable medical use for it. So they completely contradicted themselves. Well, there's no medical use, except we're going to say there is.
They are
It's
on
like they
point
knew
on the
everyone's a
towers. I
moron
think
that
gate
wouldn't
might
do
be
their
our
own
only
research.
option.
No, the scheduling also made it very difficult to conduct future research
Oh, thank God.
on the drug. In looking at these events, there are three important things to take
Oh,
note of.
fuck you,
First,
bro.
the
At least
entire
I'm fucking
epidemic was
putting
made up
input
of
in.
a safety database used for monitoring these types of things, found that GHB accounted for less than 0.1%
Don't see you racking
of
up them
drugs
kills and them
mentioned
tower
in emergency
pushes.
department reports. Less than 0.1%.
You know, Tylenol kills more than all of those drugs.
Yep. In 2006, after the English police examined 120 cases of sexual assault, they determined 119 of them involved alcohol.
No, what do you know?
Out of 120, 119 involved alcohol. 57 had taken an illegal or controlled prescription drug, for example, cocaine, and only 2 had received GHB, which may or may not have played a role in the assault. In 2010, literature review determined that GHB had been detected in between 0.2 and 4.4% of reported sexual assaults, and hence was not causing the rape epidemic the media's hysteria had suggested. It didn't make any sense, as GHB was very salty,
Yeah.
and it was hence easy to taste.
It was yeah.
Rather
right.
than being a stealth rape drug, especially after a dose which could be sufficient to sedate someone. So you would taste it.
Odorless and tasteless.
Yeah. If GHB actually was an effective date rape drug, the last thing you would want to do would be to widely advertise it to potential rapists.
Well, unless I'm doing a lot of rape reports and I make my money that way.
Most of the claims made about GHB overtly contradicted the decades of research on it. For example, minor muscle movements made on the drug were labeled as seizures, despite EEG studies repeatedly showing they were not accompanied by seizure motion in the brain, while the brief deep sleep it caused was labeled as comas. In lieu of evidence, the media unquestionably repeated the government's talking points. Let me say that again. In lieu of evidence, the media unquestionably repeated the government's talking points. When has something like that ever happened before? I don't know.
Was
Something.
the problem before COVID even started? Hey, they got one move. It's called the old Reefer Madness.
Yep, this is
And guess what happens with Reefer Madness? Rape.
that's rape.
Just same as Saddam Hussein, and they always go to that
shit.
one. Oh, Julian Assange. They got one smear.
Finally, each widely publicized GHB victim, none of whom were ever sexually assaulted,
So you just made that up.
had a story inconsistent with GHB being their cause of death, alongside clear cause of death besides GHB. For example, blood clot in the heart and a family's history of fatal heart defects.
Would they get a booster too with the GHB?
This includes the 2 date rape victims the act that outlawed GHB was named after. Likewise,
Bravo.
the small number
Bravo.
of case reports that were used to portray GHB as dangerous presented a very weak case that it was. In contrast, large numbers of victims exist for many of lucrative drugs on the market, but we never hear about them because their manufacturers sponsor both the media and the political class.
Wow. So you've been fucked the whole time.
Their whole time.
It wasn't a new thing. I'm actually glad about the whole COVID thing because at least now you could see. Because the GHB thing, I mean, I've done so many drugs in my life. I never did that one. I guess it was by the time I did drugs, it wasn't around. But it really is amazing to me how much Reefer Madness is the same. And the reason things are a gateway drug, like Reefer, is you go, oh, they were totally
Fuck are they
lying.
doing?
about
They were
every
lying
part of
about
it.
Reefer.
I wonder
Now
what
what
other
else-
great drugs they're lying about. So that's how it becomes a gateway.
So because of this debacle, it became much more difficult to get GHB, and many leading integrative doctors at the time were disgusted with the FDA as they saw how much GHB benefited their patients and treated a variety of immensely challenging illnesses. For example, one of my somewhat renowned colleagues is fairly left-wing and reflexively denies the notion any type of coordinated conspiracy could ever exist.
What about Russiagate?
But even he is outraged over what happened with GHB and believes the stories of GHB rapes were a complete hoax. Since GHB is easy to synthesize, and it essentially allows people to become drunk without the hangover while simultaneously functioning as an effective aphrodisiac, it became very popular in the rave scene, where
don't
to
think
some
they
extent
do.
it is still used.
Oh,
'cause
so I can still get it?
People make it themselves.
But I have to go to a rave?
Yeah. Or go to Door Alley.
The rave. Oh, maybe they misprinted rave. They took the V out and put a P by mistake, and that was the problem. It's
maybe.
a rave drug.
Likewise, since some patient populations who are dealing with significant challenges due to post-PTSD find GHB greatly helps them, I periodically hear of them finding a way to get it. So I'll stop there. There's more to this article. You should go read it over at Substack, a Midwestern doctor.
That's better than human
Somebody
growth
provided the
hormone.
link.
I didn't know
So
what
there's a link in the chat if you want to go. But that's exactly that. So how, this started in the 90s.
And that's
so
why
this
we still
isn't
use
new.
oil, and that's why we still use all these things.
And you
that
know,
suck.
I bet you there's going
I
to be.
love losing
we're going to
half the
find
unit.
out. I bet the
Great.
Midwestern doctor is going to find out. Hey, you know there was a cancer drug that they got rid of. I bet you any
You
money.
think just one?
I bet you, right?
You think just one?
I bet you any money.
If you trust anything from a government agency, you are such a jerk off.
Such a fucking jerk off.
It's unbelievable.
So they did it. They
These
did
are
it.
people that know.
They did it. So all the sleep medicine now is garbage. It doesn't give you restorative sleep.
Hey, you
It's
know
all-
why weed was banned? It interferes with MK Ultra programming, it turns out. Did you know that? That was one of the drugs they studied.
Really?
They're trying to figure out how to control people's minds. A verified on the books thing that did happen. They learned that marijuana interferes with the programming.
It
So all
does.
the other reasons they banned it, I'll bet that's the main one.
So your government is your enemy. The FDA is not protecting you. And things that actually, that drug seems unbelievably helpful.
You don't even live in a real country.
Yeah. So this idea that Donald Trump is going to take your democracy away from you is a joke.
Fuck off.
Is
He's
a
gonna
joke.
take our democracy.
You don't live in a
Take it.
democracy. You have your whole life. You haven't lived in a democracy.
Go look up what it means.
Your whole life. Hey, I'll see you on tour in Las Vegas, Chicago, and Grand Rapids. In Chicago, it's stand-up and a live panel show. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets, and make sure you go to jimmydore.com.
Oh, I love dying. This is great. This is wonderful. I didn't die. But that was incredibly interesting. GHB was a drug that I never saw it, but I'd always heard about it, you know, when I was a teenager. Like, it was one of the, and that's exactly what it was labeled as too, a date rape drug. But turns out, according to that Jimmy Dore piece, it wasn't. Very interesting. Now, there are substances out there that have been labeled as drugs that aren't as bad for us as you think. Some of them cause very strange experiences, too. Like DMT. DMT supposedly makes everybody have the same exact kind of hallucination, where they see tiny little elvish creatures around them, as if they're always there, existing right out of our line of sight. Imagine. Because we can only perceive 3 dimensions, but there are more than 3 dimensions in existence around us. But our senses and our minds can only perceive of 3. So that could mean on any spatial dimension level above 3, there could be living beings right around us at all times, doing whatever it is the fuck they do. Fucking crazy. My God. You want to know what else is crazy? Getting weed delivered to my house in my mailbox, in a box with my address on it. I better not show that on camera. In a handy container with a lid and a label. 27% THC? That seems like a lot. See, it's a sour diesel and Gorilla Glue number 4. Amazing. What a time to be alive. My cat is super fucking itching for attention. He's sitting here and he's giving me the mouse hand tail. I know. You want me to give you pets. I'm giving you pets.
I'm kind of retarded.
I am kind of retarded. But I'm not wrong. I don't know. I wasn't even talking about anything, actually. Excuse me. We're playing ranked, everybody. We got a half hour to go on the queue. Probably 1, maybe 2 rounds before it closes. This is an incredibly stupid system. With these 2-hour intervals. Very dumb. Pappy is not a fan at all. Pappy is going to be a scumbag, though. And reset Q so that I can smoke a cigarette while we wait for the... Sorry. I hope you're all doing well, everybody. I hope you all had a great 4th. I hope you all had a chance to spend time with family or friends and have a good shared experience. Because we all know America isn't perfect. We all know America has done some terrible things in the past, and it kind of does terrible things right this fucking moment. But you and I understand that's not us. It's not been us for like 60 years. But we still hold on to the dream of this great country. And we know it can be better. That was fucking very weird. So weird that we're gonna go inside.
I'll do it live! Fuck it!
Holy shit. Oh, I don't know who that was, but that scared the shit out of me right there. Doing it live. That good old Nord? It was Dado. What's up, buddy? Great to see you. No, I was outside smoking a cigarette, and I look off across over the fence towards the tree line, and I saw a little white light blink once, and it was not a lightning bug. It was not It was not one of those fucking lightning bugs. I don't know what the fuck it was.
You are fake news.
Oh no, this happened. This was fucking. I don't know what it could have been. Maybe it was a light on someone's house. I don't know, but it kind of spooked me a little. So we're gonna come in. We just came inside. Oh goodness gracious! Falco's on defense. You know we're gonna do Falco's on defense. And some men at arms at A. Call it a day. I don't know what it was.
I'm kind of retarded.
I am kind of retarded. But I love America. And I forgive it for the things that dead Americans have done. Because you can't change the past, everybody. It's the past. It's done. And dwelling on the past in the present only ensures that your future will not change. You can own multiple copies of units. You just can't bring multiple copies of units to battles. I have two because I have one for bottom line and one for top line for different purposes. Top line is more long range, bottom line is short range. I'll bring the bottom line in certain short range situations like Reginopolis on defense, where I just tuck them into that one back corner and hit the main door, which is pretty close. The distance is so short that like you don't need the accuracy from long range, and you get 2 extra models that can pound the location. So that's my thought process anyway. Kitty cat, relax, buddy. Come on. Stop acting so agitated that I'm not paying attention to you. I shut the AC off, and it's a little warm in here, so a little warmer than I expected. So that shit is going right the fuck back on as soon as I get my boys in position. We have like a 30-second window to do this. What are you doing, buddy? Good boy. Oh shit, we're back. We're back, we're back, we're back. All is well. I hope the point is well. Well, my Wi-Fi is ass right now, he says in local. Did I not play music? No, I did. It's just super fucking weirdly low. It's annoyingly low. Next track. There we go. Oh my. Oh my, that could actually hit them. That's terrible. Pushing out there. They're going out the gate. Brave motherfuckers. A lot of these players do have legitimate complaints, in truth. It's like, this game's been out for many years now, and it's just amazing how many, there's just this thing that fucking random players do, even with the voice chat in game. No, like the teams aren't really using it to any good benefit. Mostly they're just using it to talk shit to each other and say awful things, which is what I expected. Like, look at the last match. Obviously, I have the voices turned off. But you saw, I said, you know, I think Gate might be our only chance. And what was the response? Shut the fuck up, bot. Like, oh, great. And that was from someone who ended the match with 8 unit kills, folks. Eight unit kills. And I'm not even saying I'm amazing at this game. Because I'm not. But I now have 11, 14, 15, 16. Oh my goodness, so many unit kills. More than that guy who called me a bot. Oh, I'm dead. The population that's left in this game, unfortunately, is altogether usually too toxic. And it's very unfortunate that there's a decent number of normal people left, and then just complete, unabashed, absolute assholes who look for every opportunity to verbally assault whoever is within fucking reach of their keyboards. With wanton, reckless abandon. Yeah, A is not fucking... Yeah, there's no saving A. Fuck out of here. Yes, kitty cat. What do you want, buddy? My God. Like, they're never happy, folks. They're never happy. I know. You sound so sad, buddy. I know. I'm sorry. Ah, yeah. He's sitting behind me. He's making these noises. You know, like, hey, I'm over here. He's a good boy. You are arena hero. Fuck you, man. Goddamn. This makes no sense. That makes no sense. How the hell do you win that much when I'm solo fucking queuing and I'm not even out of green yet? It's the same old miserable experience, folks. Win 1, lose 3. Never advance. What a fun game mode. I love every bit of this. I want to play more. Honestly, probably they are going to drop C. They're going to overshoot. They're going to overshoot. Fuck. Yeah, you think you're gonna fucking... You fucking Nodachi shitter. Get the fuck out of here. Must get the Falcos. They're not even doing that much. But people still gotta fucking get them. Every fucking time. Put them in position for home. Come on, come and get it, motherfuckers. Come and get it. Come and march right the fuck up into all of this. Oh, fuck me. No, 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 no. Get the fuck off of me. I don't think they can aim a Treb on where they currently are. Hard to fucking see where. Oh, shit. Let's do that real quick. Oh, fuck. I have to keep them in play. I have to keep them in play. I hope they can still. Yeah, they're still in a good position. It's an even better position for that angle right there. Alright, they are pretty much done on ammo. Fucking arena hero. Tell me you were on a fucking 3-man. That had to be it. Good shit to hit right there. There you go. Where is that fucking... Where is that mortar? It's back there. Get fucked. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you, assholes. Actually, we have a good angle wherever we're hitting right now. Oh, right there. Well, now we're not hitting anything. This is annoying. Uh-oh. Fuck. Oh, I don't know whatever this is I'm listening to, but this has got to go. They got 2 out of the 10. These motherfuckers. That's okay. Well, shit. We tried our best. See, I can't even get out of green. It's embarrassing. Whatever this track is fucking like, there's no sound to it. Alright, here we go. Unbelievable. But you win some and you lose some. That's just how it fucking goes in life, whether we like it or not. You can want it to not be that way. It's just gonna still be that way. So, what are you gonna do about it? I got 160 Virginia stamps. Yeah, this is like Virginia. Yeah, Virginia. Meet Virginia. Remember that fucking song? Something about a dress and a train and she doesn't want to be the queen or some shit like that. Yeah, we all remember the 90s. Fuck was that? The band was Train was literally the name of the band. Oh god. My god. All right, active. We have 10 minutes to go on rank. We can get one more battle in, everybody. Let's fucking make it a doozy. I'm gonna go on mute and eat more chips. For just a minute. Oh my. What a headline. Fuck you. Fox is so dumb. Kevin Bacon, parentheses, or colon, not being famous, quote unquote, sucks. You mean not being famous anymore, Kevin Bacon? Like, who hasn't heard of Kevin Bacon? Isn't that the definition of fame? You all know who Kevin Bacon is, whether you're 50 years old or 20. That's staying power, right there. Like, and how is this even newsworthy, Fox? Fuck you. God, you've turned into the Daily Show from 2004. This is embarrassing. Fuck. But I'll take the Daily Show from 2004 over the absolute retarded fear-mongering of CNN and MSNBC. Just the level of fucking absolute deranged TDS. It's just insane. It's fucking insane. I guess we'll bring this fucking line up. Hit Harbor City. Yeah. Great. But it's so funny to me how both sides talk about the other as if they have a mental illness. Both sides are doing it because they kind of trained both sides to do the same exact thing back to the other and only think the other side is doing this thing to them. But both sides are doing a lot of the same things to each other. They're saying that Trump supporters need to be re-educated and that they have a mental illness for supporting him. And Trump supporters are on the other side talking about the Trump derangement syndrome. Because there really does seem to be like this unnatural fixation in a lot of these fucking people now. After all these years, the fixation is unnatural and unhealthy. The entire industry is now fueled by hatred for this man. Kind of weirdly feels like the ultimate fucking satanic ritual right there. Because if you're going to talk about dark energy and negative energy and tens of thousands of people in media every day just hating this man has got to fucking generate some kind of fucking bad juju. What are they going to do when he's finally dead? I'm just going to turn on CNN and just Rachel Maddow will just be there like actually finally breaking down in tears like she almost always seems like she's about to. Like, we don't know what to do. So he died in his sleep from natural causes, but my manager threw himself from the office window, the 31st floor, and I don't know. I don't know. I went over to Joy Reid's office. She blew her head off with a pistol, and we're all just absolutely distraught here. But we're gonna go to commercial. Man, I almost made myself cry with that one. Good Lord. They're all not going to know what the fuck to do. Fox 2, and OAN 2, and Newsmax, who absolutely fucking... Newsmax has got all of Trump's penis down its throat. It's incredible. Fox just kind of touches the tip, you know? Newsmax has got the whole thing, and they've got their thumb in his asshole. Newsmax loves Donald Trump. A little too much. And that also amuses me. What the fuck is this world we live in, folks? We just started season 248 of America today. Yesterday, really. It was day one of season 248. What do they have in store for us now? Will there be another pandemic? Will the Democrats get to use more mail-in ballots? Find out in November's episodes. Will Donald Trump go to jail? Who shot JR? Mike, that's an old reference. Where's this guy going? Where are you going, No Dachi? No wary. That's where he's going. No. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, get fucked. Get fucked, fella. Oh, so this is the guy who called me a bot. Got 8 fucking kills. Yeah, 8 unit kills. It's told me, shut the fuck up, bot. Yeah, I don't fucking forget these things. I don't know how I didn't forget that, considering the amount of weed I smoke, but whatever. It is what it is. I got lucky on that one. What's your problem, kitty cat? I've now, in the last half hour, I've changed your food out, I've changed your water out, and I scooped your poopies before stream. There should be nothing else you want. Why am I negotiating? Hit the one. Go do things, boys. Go, 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 go. Xenos, are you still there, buddy? Tell me you are still there. Nope, it does not look like you are there, buddy. My goodness. Oh, no, you are there. You're not on the list. Oh, there you are. I finally fucking beat Commander Gaius in Elden Ring. It took me hours and hours and hours. It took me putting Vow of the Indomitable on a small parry shield. And just going in there. And something happened to the fight that helped me. It was very strange. Now, if you remember from all of the attempts that were on stream, when I would enter the arena, he would spawn directly ahead of me, very close, and start his charge. So that left me very little fucking time to react, right? For some reason, this time around, he kept spawning and starting from way on the other side of the arena, at the other fucking door with the portal. They patched it. Oh! Okay, that makes sense. That helped a fucking ton. My God, that helped so much because I was able to call my mimic. I was able to swap equipment in and out. Like, I went in with just my weapon and nothing else because I'm fucking tired of the mimic. You know, trying to fucking cast like Glitstone Arc and fucking other bullshit and that I kept on my bar. So I went in with just my sword equipped, called the mimic, quickly put my wand on, put my fucking incantation thing on. And the clinch, dude, and this is fucking crazy too. So I got him down to one hit away 3 times. 3 separate times, spaced out in between a whole other shittier attempts. And the final time that I won, I was down to absolutely nothing. And I killed him with a fucking glintstone shard. I swapped to my wand and just fucking fired 1 shard and he was donezo. And my goodness, it was a glorious time. Alright, we're just gonna go. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. It don't fucking matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Did I kill anything? I got some kills. That's all that fucking matters at this point. We're just gonna make the long, shameful run back to supply and get a horse and a unit. I died like 18 times from the starting chart. Oh my God, so many times, dude. So many times. One misstep and you're cooked. It's very strange to me how frustrating the game is, but I keep wanting to go back. But I keep hating the frustrating experience. But I keep wanting to go back. Maybe it's similar to this fucking game. I just keep coming back, but all this game does is abuse me. Oh, whatever is stronger than the Mimic, I must know. Because I know they nerfed the Mimic a little bit. So if there's one out there that you know is better than the Mimic, like, I don't know the things I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So, the Jolan quest line. Oh. Well, hopefully I fucking can still. And I haven't fucked anything up. That's one thing about that game that annoys me. That if you do certain things maybe a little bit out of order, you know, just go to a place that you shouldn't have gone to at this certain time, like, you just axed whole fucking quest lines. Like, that's essentially what's wrong with what happened to my current actual playthrough, the one I'm playing the expansion on. or the DLC, is that there was a certain quest line from Volcano Manor that I really wanted to do. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. But I couldn't because I did other things out of order. I'd wanted to do the quest line so that I could get the high poised bull armor. But I fucked that up. So I can't actually even do that until NG +1. The Lord of Finger, Ymir. The Lord of Finger. Oh my. I don't recall killing the Lord of Finger, Ymir. Who is that? Is that the Madness boss? Or is this a different boss? I don't remember the name of the Madness boss. Let me guess. Ranked is now closed. Ranked is closed, everybody! Ranked is fucking closed. Different boss. Gotcha. Well, you know what? I'm going to go to Google real quick. Elden Ring strongest summons. So according to this, from sources across the web, the best Elden Ring summons are Lutel the Headless. That's number 1 listed. Is that the one? Then Mimic Tear is second. Then Banished Knight Oleg. Here we go. The 18 strongest Spirit Ash summons ranked. The color of my dreams. Number 18. Oh, I want to go to number 1, asshole. The worst one, number 18, was Skeletal Militiaman. It's still ranking Mimic Tear as number 1. This is outdated. You got a video here.
No matter what kind of trader.
Jolan and Anna Ashes. I feel like I have this. Oh, killing this bear? I killed this bear. I got that shit. Fuck yeah. If I killed the bear, I mean, if it drops off the bear. No? Well, I remember I killed the bear. I need to know that. Let's look through. Oh no, there's more to this. Oh my. Well, anyway, I am gonna switch to Elden Ring. Oh, he was just testing it out. Gotcha. Well, I'll look it up while we're here, you know. Also, but yeah, everybody, we are gonna just switch to a little bit of Elden Ring, and we're just gonna kill this house music. I think that was the wrong choice for tonight's broadcast. Let's go move over to a quick AFK screen, everybody. Thank you all for watching. The Conqueror's Blade ranked. But ranked is over, so we're switching games. So let's do that. Exit out of here. And we go to Elden Ring, and then we go and edit a whole bunch of things. I'm going to edit the YouTube, which we're still live. They haven't tried to shut down the YouTube. Amazing. Some Elden Ring. And save. Okay. We should be on the Elden Ring now. Let's go here. It should pop on any second. There it is. All right. You think I could beat Radon with these ashes, huh? Well, let's see if I can even still get them. hopefully I haven't fucked up any quest lines. It's interesting that it just auto... Oh, look, I didn't even change Kick. Kick still had me as Elden Ring. Okay, funny. Continue! And go to... Rumble. Live stream. We're in Mogwin. Oh, okay. Bear with me, folks. I'm just editing things here. Title. Elden Ring DLC. Okay, and now we've done that. And now finally we go to Twitch. And we change Twitch. Elden Ring. Done. Here's a complete guide on how to do the quest. Let's check it the fuck out. Let's all learn together, folks.
Welcome back to another guide for Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. In this one we're going over how to complete Ymir and Jolan's questline. This rewards you with new armors, a weapon to complete the Knight armor set.
Let's see if I have
the
it.
Sword of Night, or you can get the Sword Hand of Night Jolan and Anna Spirit Ashes. Let's jump into it. To start the quest, you first must need to speak with Count Ymir in the Cathedral of Manus Meter. After you exhaust all of the dialogue options, he gives you the Whole Laden Necklace and Ruins map, which you need to find and ring the bells at the Finger Ruins. To reach the first one, you must head to the Cerulean coast and reach this part of the map, and find the Finger Ruin and ring the bell. It's not too difficult in order to do this.
I did that. Yep, I was here.
Speak to her.
I rang that fucking bell.
After this, return to Ymir and speak with him and exhaust all of his dialogue options again. And
Got
now
that.
Knight Jolan will appear nearby and you can speak to her.
Yep.
Make sure to finish all the dialogue options with both of the NPCs before we move on. The next part of the quest then is to travel to the Bonnie village and collect the Old Mother Gesture.
Oh, Bonnie Village, huh?
Once you have that, then you can travel to the Shadow Keep back gate.
Let's see if I have that. Hang on. Let's see if I have that. Because I have been at Bonnie Village many times. I'm here again. Go over here and switch. Oh, mother. What the fuck did that shit look like? Hang on. Let's go back. Oh, mother. Oh, mother. I got oh, mother. Okay, great. Fantastic. So let's hit play.
Once you have that, then you can travel to the Shadow Keep back gate, just before you fight Commander Gaius. And if you need a walkthrough on this, on how...
Okay, hang on. Where is oh, mother? There it is. We put it right there. Okay, now we're going to go Shadow Keep back gate. Shadow Keep back gate. Turns out I need music, everybody. Hang on. I need music. I can't do this without fucking music. Let's go back to the Spotify. It's gonna go back to one of those indie mixes. Whatever this is. Let's try it out. Paramore? Portugal the Man? Oh, okay. Gorillas? Alright, this isn't terrible. Whatever. Paramore. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Oh, wait, I gotta listen to this video, though. I can listen to the video. We can do music.
To reach the area, you can check out my Gaius Armor video, where you will find a complete walkthrough of how to reach here. From the back gate Grace Point, there is a statue to the right where you must use your gesture, and doing so will unlock a new path to the northeast of the map, to a place called the Hinterland. From here,
yeah,
travel along the
motherfucker,
path, dealing with all the enemies all the way to the end to find the second finger ruin of Dale.
Oh, that's, those were two sentinel, fucking tree sentinels, huh? Fucking ads, really? Oh my god, Color in the chat. What's up, buddy? We're just watching an Elden Ring walkthrough. Oh, there's a whole lot of shit for me to go through here. Alright, I get the general idea. I'm not closing the video, Xenos. But I'm going to refer back to it. And I have 103,000 runes. I really don't want to lose these, everybody. You got the Imperial here. Dude, I'm not even out of green. I'm not even out of green solo queuing. Not even out of green. Yes, they do. The rank times are pretty bad. I just did a quick test. I can barely hear the music. Alright, I'm done with Paramore. Next round. Can you guys hear the music? It sounded like it was imperceptible to me. Anyway. Yeah, but how does he get the fucking... How does he have the luck to get that many wins solo queuing and I just get my fucking face pounded in? Alright, so we're in this part of the map. I'm imagining the bell is probably right around here somewhere. Oh. We're going to definitely run past those tree sentinels, everybody. I am kind of tempted, though, to go level up. You know what? This might be boring to you guys, but yes, we're going to do that. I'm sorry. I'm just going to go get 250,000 runes in like 10 minutes or less. That's what we'll do. We're just going to do this cheesy ass little thing. We got to get to 379. It'll take 10 minutes or less, honestly. All I do, folks, is I shoot this bird. All I do, folks, is I shoot this bird. There we go. And then he gets a bug up his ass and falls off the cliff, and that gives me 13,000 runes. And then I sit down. And then I get up again. And then I go over here, and I shoot this bird. I go over here, and I shoot this bird. Yeah. And then he gets a bug up his ass and he falls off the cliff. And that's 13,000 runes. So I just got to do that like 18 times. Or some shit like that. So it's very quick. It's very simple. I can actually hit him through this tree, but I can only hit the bottom right section of the branches. Only when he's also within range of it. There we go. Alright, this indie playlist sucks. I'm not entertained by this at all. I don't know what to do about that. Search. The actual good metal playlist. Fine. Prosthetics from fucking Slipknot. Okay. Complete turn, folks. Oh, it's just that interim track from that first album. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. A little Deftones. There we go. Come and get it, bird. Fucking asshole. I know this is incredibly boring. I apologize, folks. But I don't want to go into this with losing runes. I'm just, I don't even have to do this. Wait a minute. I have so many of these fucking things. I have so many of these fucking things. Oh, come on. How close to fucking 379 can we get? We're not going to get anywhere close. We are making progress, though. 39. Bro, what do you mean buy smithing stones? I need the runes. You mean sell smithing stones? If I buy smithing stones, then I lose my runes. Not sure where you're going with that one. 39. Done. Okay. How close are we? We just might almost make it. We need to get to 379.61. Alright, let's kill. Oh, the bird is dead this time. Okay, one more bird. Probably two. Alright, we're just gonna go kill some of these fellas real quick. Thank you. Okay. So we have been just raising our int a little bit here. When the int hits 30, my plan is to put dex to 50 and then strength to 40. That's how I want to keep going, building that. Okay. We are done there. Let us go to the where the fuck was the back gate? There it is. Hang on, everybody. 1 second. fuck something up. Hang on. Okay. Oh, I did learn this one, didn't I? I did. I'm stupid. Alright. You want to veer left. Oh, hang on. Fucking shit. Alright. We're gonna go around this big hole. That just gives me vertigo just fucking looking at it. Oh, fuck you, tree sentinel. Fuck this tree sentinel. I do not want to kill them. Do not want to kill them. I don't have time for this. I mean, I do. I'm gonna go back and kill them, but I just want to do this. Give me that fucking side of grace, please, 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 please. Okay, sit the fuck down. Continue on that way. We got this. Once I ring the bell, then once I get to the bell, then I'm gonna watch more of the video, obviously, Xenos, because that's where the next step is. Another side of grace. Don't mind if I do. We got some big hands. Big, strong Donald Trump hands. The man has tiny hands. I'm sorry. He does. He does. Like, whether we like it or not. Tiny hands means tiny penis. That's why I have dainty little girly hands. What can I say? I'm Italian. We're rocking a fucking one-shotter over here. Oh, I'm fucking... We got aggro? I need a map. I need a map. I need a map. I need to know where I'm going. Where's this bell? Does it look anything like the first one? I don't think it does, actually. Oh, we got these ugly motherfuckers. They shoot things. They shoot things. Oh, Jesus. We don't like that. We don't like any of that. There's a big hanging bell somewhere. Where are you? Oh, that's an edge. That's an edge. Oh my god, my horse. Alright, let's kill this. Oh, goodness. You look like a Muppet. What the fuck are you? Or like a fucking catfish that fucking evolved. Fuck you, asshole. My sword. Cunt. You know what? We're gonna kill your friend just for the fucking sake of it. Fuck you. Have a seat. Alright, we're good. We're good. This is the way to go. Good lord, a giant tapeworm. I know, seriously, that was gas station sushi right there. That's what happens. There's the bell. You motherfucker. Give me that bell. Give me that fucking bell. Oh, get me off the horse. Thank you. Come on. Oh, that's right. Blow it, baby. Fucking give it your all. You give me something? Thank you. Love it. Okay, let's go back where it's nice and safe. Alright, you know what? The metal was well intentioned, but it's just, it creates a vibe I don't like. It just doesn't work for me. I'm sorry. Just gonna play that same fucking. Let's shake it up. Here we go. This is an indie playlist I've played here a bit. And it had some good ones on it. So we're just going to go with that, something nice and safe. Which it don't even matter because we're about to put it all on pause. Fucking the brain damage. I don't even know how I make it through the day. Back to the video. No, it's only fair you guys get to watch the video. Like, seriously, what am I doing here? Hang on. There we go.
After that's done, you can return to Emir and exhaust all of the dialogue options with him and Joanne, and make sure to buy all of Emir's spells because he will disappear after you speak with him.
Oh. Oh. He's going to disappear after I speak with him, so I won't be able to get those spells again, huh? Is that what you're fucking telling me? I don't think I have enough runes for that. I don't care. There's going to be NG pluses with this playthrough at some point, and I'm not. It don't fucking matter. Maybe I should try at least to fucking consider. What is this? Telu the Golem Smith. I did get him earlier today. And Inquisitor Ashes. How am I on fucking stones? What can I sell? I don't really... Yeah, I don't fucking care. It don't fucking matter. None of this matters.
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence. Simply exhilarating, I must say.
Oh, don't you...
The stars are dark
how about it?
But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this. My final gift to you. May you join the glimmering stars above.
Yay!
Oh yes, this he...
Fires a shattering magic nail. I don't have enough runes to get any of the... Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. It don't matter.
Do you recall that Marika? Well, it is their mother. The fingers, we all are new. May you join the...
Okay. Back to the video.
Next, reload the area and Emir is gone. Head over to the throne and there's a secret switch you can...
Okay. We go back to the bitch. Wreck all your fucking pews.
I told you once, I've no interest, but I must admit, Count Emir did seem perhaps an accept. Emir is in our eyes. Our meeting, we know that, but we will never. I have spoken. Pay me no more. I'll serve.
Alright.
No. No.
Okay. Reload the area. I can do that. Come on. And then Ymir is gone, and there's a switch that I can pull. Like a lever or a switch to push or some shit. Oh my. Goodness gracious. Let's see what the video has to say.
Press and the throne will disappear, revealing a ladder where you can head down. After you reach the bottom, you'll be invaded, so defeat the Sword Hand of Knight Anna and get rewarded with a set of claw weapons. From here, ring the next bell, and then you'll be transported to a boss fight with Meter, Mother of Fingers.
Oh. Oh, this looks fucking...
A tough boss, but if you're the sorcerer, spamming Rock Sling makes the fight super easy, and after defeating, you get her Remembrance, which will give you either the Staff of Great Beyond or Grazing Finger Colossal Weapon. After this, return to the throne room and interact with the throne, and you'll then be invaded by the Sword Hand of Knight Jolan.
Oh my.
As soon as he's dead, you'll then immediately fight Count Emir, who's powerful but takes a lot of damage, so it's not going to be too much of a difficult fight.
This fucking this summon better be worth it.
Defeating him will give you the Eternal Staff and High Priest armor set. So we're almost finished with this quest, and we just need one item in order to get the rewards from Jolan, and you can give him either the Iris of Grace or Iris of Oculation. There are multiples of these in the world, but the easiest ones to find are for the Iris of Oculation, found at Fort Reprimand. Simply drop down in the fort and defeat the Horned Warrior.
I did that. What a cheap fucking thing.
For Iris of Grace, head to the Shadowkeep storehouse first floor and take the
have an
elevator
Iris
on the
of
left
Grace.
down. In the room on the right, you can drop down and you can find the Iris of Grace.
There's so much that that's... Alright, so let's go back to fucking... Yeah, we're gonna blow the fucking horn that's down this ladder. So let's bring the music back. Anyway, I know this is definitely a different pace than CB. I apologize, but... Go down here. I'm glad we spent those runes. This is a cool fucking place. Look at this shit. Amazing. We do this? No horse. How about it? There's the horn. Now this will transport us to a boss fight. Nope, right, an invasion happens first. Checking something, folks. Sorry. All right, let's go kill this motherfucker. Ooh, Steak America. Very nice. Is there any companions? Any fucking... No, doesn't look like it. Alright, let's get you ready. That's right. Use your whole mouth. I'm gonna spam the rock sling. Oh, ow. Yo, you've got to come with me, fucking Mimic. You've got to come with me, Mimic. Oh, fuck me. What is this? Fucking Mimic, asshole. Steak America. Alright, let's get the video off screen. Eventually. Worst time, kitty cat. Worst time. Yes, good kitty cat. I love you. You're wonderful. This doesn't seem to be helping, and I'm in an AoE range. This is not helping at all. Why is this? Oh, look at that. Look at my mimic. It's fucking going to work. This is better. Oh, this is not better. This is not better. This is not better. Ow. Oh, oh, oh. Asshole. Oh. Excuse me. This won't take very long. Although it's chunking the shit out of my mimic. Good lord. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what this fucker's talking about in the video about rock sling being good, because that did not do damage. However, I feel like fire was doing damage to it. So let's try some fire. Yes, I'll pet you. Okay, I'll pet you. Relax. 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 My God, my goodness. Where are my runes? Right there. Can I call my horse? I cannot. Let's try to bait it. Let's try to bait it. There we go. Oh, that really hurts. I thought it had hit me the first time. It's too far away, motherfucker. Oh, goodness. Oh my God. My God, this is... This is going to take a little longer than I might have thought. This is a difficult creature. Alright, well, let's go back. Let's go back. Hang on, just gotta do something. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Yeah, they're both now hovering aggressively, everybody. I think this might be the end soon. I don't think I have a choice at this matter either. Not yet, of course. Not yet. But I'm aggressively being stalked for pets. Yes, buddy, I know. You're such a good boy. I know. Relax, please. Where the fuck are you, Mimic? Thank you. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfucker. Oh, what you got? Oh, what you got? Float like butterfly, sting like bee. Ooh. Oh. Alright, fuck it. Mimic's not gonna last. We gotta spam. We gotta spam. Oh, Jesus, my fucking... Oh. that, you know, why would I go into it? Oh, this mimic is fucked. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no. What am I? I'm doing everything wrong in this fight. I'm doing everything wrong in this fight. So true, Arcaniel. They are fucking demented, deranged people. Well, I know, I'll tell you this. George R.R. Martin, the guy who wrote Game of Thrones, had a hand in this game. I don't know what kind of hand, but some element of this game was influenced by him. I'm surprised this game doesn't have more tits then. So, it probably wasn't like creature design that he had his influence in. Let's call the Mimic. Our fucking regen. Run and get our runes. Why would I need to learn how to? I need to learn the moves. I'm so bad at learning. That's it. I'm just bad at learning. That's my issue. I have a very degraded ability to learn. I have brain damage. They did. They really did. It was historical. And I've always had that exact complaint about Game of Thrones. Like, there was just too much gratuitous sex and so much, like, penis for no reason. Like, if he thought he was going to appeal to a massive female audience, like, I don't think he succeeded. Like, he tried, like, trying to mix, like, romance novel into fantasy, like... Ow. Oh, what the fuck am I looking at here? What is this? Now he's got a ball? Now he's a UFO? Oh my god, he's the fat one from that duo? From the first game? Oh my god. Oh! Fuck this guy. Oh! Fuck this guy. Oh yeah, just gonna fucking just finger me to death. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh. We're gonna give this just a few more tries. We've been live for almost 4.5 hours. Judging by the cat barometer, we'd have to come to an end soon. Because God forbid me as a human should have control over my own life. You watched me being very bad at Elden Ring. I'm gonna go smoke the rest of that cigarette because I think the CIA gunman that I thought was out in the trees is probably gone to bed now. All those fireworks have also stopped, which is nice. This is a reminder to everybody while I'm outside smoking, I cannot see the chat screens. So, if you say something and I ignore you, it's because I can't see it. I'm smoking, and I'm sorry. I will respond upon my return. But that's some shit right there. Elden Ring don't fuck around, folks. These bosses. And it's a whole genre called Souls-like, derived from the Dark Souls series, where like this style of play, you know, came about, and there are hardcore dedicated Dark Souls players out there. Who have taken this game to another level, or taken this entire series to like a level far beyond what I could ever hope to do. I watched somebody complete Elden Ring blindfolded. They, of course, had to use, and there was obviously a lot of cheating involved. Not cheating with hacks, but the original version of the game had a whole lot of, like, had errors in it. And there were these massive skips that people could do to skip content. And this guy learned how to do it blindfolded. Went into fights like Malekith blindfolded, but because he was able to utilize these errors in the game, defeat the boss without even hitting him once. So obviously it's cheap and cheesy, but it was like a speed run blindfolded kind of deal. You know, cheating their way through the game's errors. Still impressive as fuck, because you have to, like, the things he had to do to make the skips kick in were very precise. I bought the Dark Souls 1 remastered, everybody. I bought Dark Souls 1 remastered after getting Elden Ring, because I'm like, I know I want to see where this all began. I couldn't get past the first graveyard. I beat the opening little fucking dungeon. Got out to the first fucking bonfire. Just couldn't get past that immediate area. It's so beyond my skill level as a human. Alright, we're back in. Yes, kitty cats, don't worry. We're gonna be done soon. Fucking relax. Holy shit. Alright, we're sitting back down. We're catching up the chat. Was that diversity hire Karen Jean Pear? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yes, it was the press secretary of the president. That's what that was. Absolutely. Fucking. Excuse me. Hey. Get out of here. All right, this is a bag of chips, not for you. Good Lord. What do you...
You are fake news.
I am the realest of news. I've been at the press conferences. I've tried to ask the fucking hard questions. That bitch just shuts me down. You're over there fucking like, what's his day like? What's it like to walk in the path of history? What's his favorite flavor of ice cream? Children flavored. In case anybody wants to know, Joe Biden likes children flavored ice cream. Joe Biden is a pedophile. He's also a racist. He's also an actual, real racist. Okay? I hope everybody understands. Like, people dog on fucking Trump all the time and try to call him a racist and a misogynist and a homophobe. And Joe Biden co-wrote the crime bill that Clinton signed in the 90s that put millions of fucking black youths in jail, oh, fuck me, for crimes that their white counterparts got lesser sentences. That's fucked up. What are you saying? What is this? Where are my runes? Holy shit, I need my runes back. I'm not losing a single rune. Joe Biden did that. Joe Biden said, I don't want my kids growing up in a racial jungle. Really, Joe? Tell us how you really feel. Oh, man. If you didn't vote for Bibi, then you ain't a Jew. Good Lord. Yeah, he did say that. If you're having trouble figuring out whether you're voting for me, you ain't black. Like, dude, what? What the? What? I'm not even black, and I'm offended. What the fuck? Like, he said some terrible shit in his fucking day, folks. And they all put him up as the fucking unifier? Please, it's ridiculous. I'm pretty sure that man has said the N-word in the White House since becoming president. Then again, chances are every president has fucking done that, probably. Obama probably did that at least once. But in fairness, he probably gave it a soft A. Yo, this summon better be worth... Holy shit, my fucking... Based bot? No, that's not based. That's not based. It's a mean word. What is this creature? Oh my god, my god, my god, my god, my face. Let me out, 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 let me out. Oh, I'm at the edge of the map? Great, that's all I need. Ow! Oh! 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 No, 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 no! Leave me alone. Come on, Mimic! Get the aggro, Mimic! Please, asshole! Get the fucking aggro! What are you doing? Oh, no. Things are now getting really saucy. Oh, fucking Biden. Is this an optional boss? No, this is a boss that is on a quest line to get a summon that Xeno says is better than the Mimic. Even though that's not what Google fucking showed me. It's probably baiting me into fighting these hard-ass bosses because he finds it amusing. And he knows I'm a sucker. Mesmer's Spear, easy win. Think? I'll try it. Right, there's a safe area in between. Oh no! Oh, what are you doing, guy? Right, there's a little safe area. Oh, my face. Not like that. I do not like that at all. That is not cool. Ah, man. Oh, fuck me. At least we don't have runes to worry about anymore. Let's get the Mesmer... Well, I don't have the Mesmer. Like, I'd have to go back to the fucking... It's not a big deal. You know, I might even still have it on me, actually. Because I was trying to use it to fight Commander Gaius. I still got it? I still got it. Okay. Let's take this off. Let's take this off. And please tell me I can stay as a light roll. Excellent. Let's do that so he fucking starts with it with both hands. That should be the case, at least. I will never hold back on telling you all about how much of a racist Joe Biden really is. It's really fucked up. You all understand the Democrats are the true racists, right? The Democrats are the ones who really think lowly of black people and Hispanics and other nationalities. They pretend to be their fucking ally so that they can use them as pawns. It's despicable. Oh, why can't I dodge this? Why is this such a hard dodge? Alright, let's fucking try the ult. Oh. Okay. Oh, whoa. Oh. Alright, this is fine, though. This is good. Only use the first 2 combo unless you can land the third without taking much harm. Use charged R2. Okay. Charged R2. I didn't realize R2 had a charge. Okay. Too late. Well, I mean, I only have what's on me, so I could go back to supply, but supply. I could go back to the side of grace. What talisman? There's so many talismans. Like, yes, I do have weight. I need to light roll. I need to always light roll. Light roll is absolutely essential. Yeah, how do you? I can't dodge anything. I can't even get in. I can't even close the distance. Nah, that didn't do shit, bro. Probably better off R1ing, honestly. Yeah, I feel like R1 did more. Oh my god, we're dead here. We're dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. I'm oblivious about what? I'm not talking about the weight of the talisman. I said if I take off the inventory talisman, then I go to medium roll. So, again, when you say, oh, you left your talisman at the side of grace, what talisman? I have 50. Let's go to the side of grace. You know, if you want me to, tell me what you want me to get. Oh, you're saying leaving them in... Okay, I understand what you're saying. That's just a habit of mine, to put all this shit away. But truthfully, if I'm going to use them for spot situations, I should always have them all on me. That makes sense. That's what you're saying. So let's take only... Obviously, you can only use one of those. Let's take that one. We'll take that one. We already have one of those. We can't take these. Let's take these. Let's take all of these. We'll take that. We don't need this one. Lightning damage by the utmost. Vastly boosts holy. Oh wait, this is a +1. Oh, this is a +2. These are all specific and singular. Okay. Let's take that. Let's take that. Yeah, why not? Let's just take it all. There we go. These are all now specific ones, and I don't think there's going to be like any overlap, so there we go. I think I do have the... No, that's not it. Don't I have the two-handed one on me? I just want to have the two-handed one on me. Did I put it away? Ah, here we go. Okay. So now you're saying, you're probably saying that I should use this one. I'm not going to equip it until I see a response. Since I'm using the weapon in two hands. Excellent. So there's that. What's the other one you think I should use? The physical damage? Okay. There we go. This is stamina recovery. You're telling me I don't need stamina recovery speed? That seems critical to me. You don't need it. Okay, fine. What should I put in its place? I'm trusting you. What shall I put into its place? Health flask +2? I only have this. I only have +1. And we are still at a light load. Okay, wonderful. Is that everything? Since that's all 4 talisman slots, I imagine that's everything. I'm going to start walking that way. Nope, it goes to medium. Now, hang on. We don't really need to cast spells. So, we took off the fucking thing. There we go. If this build doesn't work, then there is a way to cheese it. We love cheese at Pappy's Pizza Party. Axe. Oh. Well, like if there's an axe off of Godfrey, I probably have it. Aha. Well, we shall see how this works. Super weak against fire. Excellent. I've noticed a lot of things are weak to fire in this game. Come on, Mimic. Let's go, Mimic. There you go, Mimic. Come on, buddy. No, what are you doing, asshole? Go in and get the aggro. Ah, fuck me. I thought I saw a safe spot. I missed. Oh, come on, man. I gotta fucking dodge into it. Oh, fuck me, man. Always the worst time. Let's do this one. Wow. My God, how do I deal with that? No, we're fucked. We are so fucked here. We are so fucked here. So fucked here. What is this move, man? What is this, a neutron star? Fuck. It's like an image of NASA I'm fighting. Now I'm fighting a helicopter. Oh, fuck you, hand. Oh. My God. We can get him down to half. We're getting him down to half, so that's not terrible. Oh, there's no way I could be fast enough with the heal. I really don't like that they nerfed the Mimic. I really wish that it was tankier still. No, I mean I know that there's a way. I mean like I've beaten Mesmer and fucking that fucking Avatar and shit. You know it's fucking Commander Gaius eventually. I mean it's just a matter of time. Tried to fucking dodge into it. That was a bad idea. We missed. That's just so hard to dodge. I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to give you an answer to that. This is why. Because every time I do the Ash of War, like with every fucking boss, they instantly fucking lose aggro off the Mimic and fucking hit me. The aggro rules of this game make no fucking sense. I'm so fucked here. So fucked here. Say that like it's just such an obvious thing. Like it should. Any natural person with eyes to see will see exactly what you're. That's not how that works. I need to use the axe talisman if I'm gonna spam that. Why? It's not an axe. That don't make no sense. Godfrey icon. Well, what the fuck's it even look like? Enhances charged spells and skills. Okay. We'll do this one. I mean, I need to not get hit. That's really all what it comes down to. Yeah, the axe one. There you go. That might be my best bet, is to just stand at distance and spam the R2 charge. That might be the only thing that gives me the distance I need to avoid all his bullshit. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. I got you. Let's do this. Let's dance, motherfucker. Come on, Mimic. Any day now, Mimic. You fucking shitter. Let's go, Mimic. Still fucking hits me. How do I deal with that? How do I deal with that beam attack? Like I already understand some of these lunges. Like I don't know how to deal with that one yet, obviously. But that's what I know how to deal with. Oh, not when I'm caught out though. How do I deal with that? Safe spot. Go. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to melee. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, it enhances weapon throwing attacks? Like, I guess that's not, maybe that's not the same thing? I don't know. And yes, talismans do have weight. Oh, you meant like that I can have as many as I want on them. Yeah, never mind. I'm just reading through all of them in case there's anything that fucking I can think of that might help. Ooh, that one might be good. Which one? You tell me which one. Enhanced throwing weapon. Oh, throwing weapon skills, right. Where the hell was that? And we'll try one of the other ones that you said. I forget which one. It was the Godfrey. To do the axe one, I don't feel comfortable with the fucking with the medium rolling. So we're gonna just do this. Took off the one for the fucking pots. Let's try it now. And we shall see what happens. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I missed. Really, I'm trying to get the Mimic to fucking... Mimic doesn't want to fucking... Come on, buddy. Go in and get that aggro. Spot right here. That does seem to improve. Oh, rolling into it seems to be the answer. Oh, fuck me, why did I just stand there like that? I thought I was charging the fucking spell. Or the throw. Ah. I'm so bad at that, dodging that. Oh. Missed. How do I dodge this? Ah, it still goes that far back behind him? That's stupid. Well, oh, he got me. Oh, he didn't get me. I was still alive. I'm so dumb. Yeah, no, I thought I was dead. Dude, I thought I was dead. I'm starting to fade. Mentally, I'm starting to fade with this shit. We're 5 hours in. I know, it doesn't matter. It's just a game. We're figuring things out, little by little. This is a learning process. You must let the learning process happen at the pace it's going to happen. I'm trying to, well, I need the Mimic to come in. Like, oh. It's gonna kill me. Spot. Oh, ow. I don't know how to deal with that yet. Fuck. Yes, this I've observed that I'm doing more damage when I throw closer up. Yes, absolutely. I know. When he does the helicopter spin. Oh, we fucking hit the wrong one. Ow. Fuck, I thought I was getting there. God damn it. Ah! It's alright. Yes, indeed, I am seeing. Oh, fuck me, I thought I had it. My God, really? Oh, come on, bro. You fucking shitter. Come on. Mimic. Yep, I do. I didn't even need to fucking dive into that. Oh. Eyeballs. Ow. That's amazing. That is an amazing fucking move right there. Goodness gracious. When it's doing the spin, plain to see. It's not plain to see. I never would have thought of that. That seems like a crazy idea. That seems like madness to me. Oh, get right under it? See, not everybody's experiences are the same, Xenos. Everybody has different interpretations. Different lived experiences that lead to their final calculation of what's going on, whatever it may be. I've also spent the last 30 years abusing my brain with marijuana and alcohol. Mostly marijuana. I missed. I fucking missed. I missed. You gotta be shitting me. Alright, let him do that. Oh no, he's gonna do this to me now. Oh, God. Sometimes he just does it once or twice. Sometimes 3 times. Oh. Ow. How do I get around that? Man. Oh. I'm nearing the end of my rope for the evening, Xenos. This might, in fact, just be the last try right now. Because I really feel like going to sleep. It's been over 5 hours. Happy is old. One more try. And we'll come back and continue this adventure henceforth tomorrow. Come here, fella. Come here, buddy. Oh, no. Thought I had it. My God, you really fucking cocksucker. Absolute fucking degenerate cocksucker. I hate this thing. Kill yourself. My. no way to avoid this. There's no way to avoid this. There's no way to avoid this. Mimic is fucking dead. I don't even know what to do to run into it somehow. Yeah, I don't know. Ah, yeah. Can't use a shit weapon trying to cheese a tough boss. I just don't have what it takes for this game. That's the truth of it. That's the fucking truth of it. But I'm gonna keep on persevering because I spent the money. But for now, we are calling it and we are going to bed. I want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. You guys were wonderful. Thanks for chilling these past couple of hours while we did ranked and CB. And then beat our face in against this. I'm going to get this weapon, Ash, I promise. This game is not that tough. Now, I understand that, believe me. But I would need 5,000 hours of playtime to be good, you know. And maybe one day I'll get there. But I'm not even at 1,000 hours on this game yet. So, let's have a look around. Who can we raid? Who can we raid? You know what? This fella's playing Elden Ring. He's on my friends list. There we go. He's played CB before. We do not know how to spell his name. It's got some funny spelling to it. Okay, hang on. Alrighty. So, thank you all again. Appreciate you guys. You guys are wonderful. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Be on the lookout for future streams, of course. And we're going to raid this fine gentleman right here. I wish you all the best. And until next time, keep yourself safe, literally, and vote Donald Trump in November if you want to save America.